Yo, do we have sound? Microphone check. Sound okay? Look at the interior, huh? Look at this Chinese luxury car, huh? Okay, we're gonna get over to the starting point now. E6 is gone, G-O-N. Wow, this is some next level shit. Wait, I need to, let me see, home, where's the thing? The sunroof, sunshade, fully closed. I'll close that one at least. So we insulate. It's gonna be cold tonight. Well, I wouldn't say Maybach. Maybe if they call it Maybach or something like that with the same logo, yeah. No, Chinese, but no, this. Yeah, I mean the features are nice, but the look and feel and everything here is a bit, and it's still a Maxus. All the Maxus I tried, they are. You feel like it's Chinese, you know. I'm not sure how to put it, but this one, okay. I mean, it's still one of the best Maxus I tried so far. Comfortable, fairly quiet, but it's still a Maxus for whatever it's worth. It's no EQS, to put it that way. Freaking clumsy interior. I mean, clumsy infotainment. Lots of typos. Bad translations, bad features, no navigation, high consumption. Well, I mean, yeah. And actually, I have no idea how fast it's gonna be. But one thing is for sure, that if we want to use cruise control or auto steer, it's limited to 120 kilometers per hour. I can drive faster, but then manual, so I'm probably just going to cruise 120 all the way, which is 118 GPS speed. But we are taking the Norway route, by the way, in case it wasn't obvious. But yeah, I gotta say, nice interior at least. It looks nice, but yeah. I tried I tested the car on at least the first part of the range test. And I just found out this car is annoying in many ways, and it's not that great in many ways as a driver. But when wifey sat in here, she was like, "Oh, this is a nice, this is a nice seat." She liked the seat in the back. She was like, "Oh, it's super comfy." Was the most comfortable seat she ever sat in. So for her, she doesn't give a shit how the car rides, how shitty the infotainment is, of the translation errors. As long as she gets a nice comfortable ride in the back. And the thing is kind of far away from me, so I can't read it that well. I have to almost bend forward every time I want to see what's going on. Well, it's like a limo, kind of. Okay. So now I'm just going to go over to the starting position. We'll go to Schweinsund first and then back again. Well, it seems like we have slightly limited regen here. Could be because the battery has cooled down a bit. Well, it should heat up during the challenge. And also these seats are a little bit challenging when you want to put the child seat in there, like, you know. And I can't rotate the child seat. Okay, I'm gonna use one of these spots. Let's see. I want to use the front spot. I prefer that one. Well, okay, you guys can see. Let me just do a flip mode there. I installed a new version of Shitlabs. It's still buggy. The chat. I mean the donation ticker is still buggy. There. Let me plug in here first. Okay. Okay, what do you guys see? Okay, let's get cracking. Yeah, this time I have to remember to shoot in Thai also. Haven't shot stuff in Thai in a long time now, but I need to do it in Thai now also, because this one is actually available in Norway. It's called Maxus 9 over there, but here it's called Mifa 9. Can we see Mifa 9 1000 kilometer challenge? Okay, start. Not sure when I will start. It will be 21 something. Okay. Alright, let's go. Well, that's silly. I did expect it to happen, and it did happen. The car refuses to charge at 99%, so it just claims that charging is finished, so we'll just move so we don't block the charging spot. This is actually easier for me to enter and exit the car, going on this location instead. So yeah, that's a slight disadvantage. Start with 99%. But that's how it is with some cars. seats. Let me show you here. Okay, if I do this, if I go to memory, and then what the heck? Oh my. Look. Whoa! You know, wifey sat in here yesterday when we took a trip to downtown, and she was like, whoa. She didn't care that it was a Chinese car, that the infotainment kind of sucks, and that it has lots of translation error in the software. As long as the seats are comfortable, then she was super comfortable, super impressed. Yeah, so you see I have some memory I have saved here, so if I go here I can reload this one, and then it goes back. Oh yeah. Huh? Look at that. Okay. So yeah, since we are doing Norway route, it's like back on COVID times again. I would like to show you on the map here where we're gonna go, but this car does not have navigation. You have CarPlay or QD link, which I tried it, but I couldn't make it work. So I was like, okay, fuck that shit. Well, anyway, I'm gonna do the final preparation, and then off we go around 9 in the evening on this. Now what the heck, man? I didn't want to play music now. Oh shit! Wait for the lag. Oh, okay, whatever. So I will use this one as navigation. Yeah, we have Google here. Okay, all good. Oh shit, it's a bit too bright. Business class lounge โอเคก็มีจอเนี่ยเราสวายเนี่ยผมได้ save memory แล้วออกหนึ่งเนี่ยดูโอ้โหมันไม่ได้สำคัญว่าซอฟต์แวร์มันแย่แล้วมันเป็นรถจีนแล้วก็มัน translate แย่ตั้งหลายอย่างตอนผมนั่งผมขับรถนี้เมื่อวานกับเมียนะแอนเขาแบบเข้าใจมาเลยว้าวสบายมากแบบนี้นะเขาชอบนะครับ มันดีมากสำหรับคนที่นั่งข้างหลังนะครับโอเคแล้วตอนนี้เราก็จะกลับไปหาไม่ใช่กลับไปหาอันนี้โอเคก็ปิดประตูตุ๊บเข้าไปข้างในโอเคปกติผมก็จะโชว์ในแผนที่ว่าเราอยู่ไหนเราจะไปไหนแต่ว่าคันนี้นะครับมันไม่มี navigation มันมี CarPlay แล้วก็มี QD link แต่ว่าผมลอง QD link แล้วก็ไม่เวิร์กก็ไม่รู้ทำยังไงก็โอเคช่างมันโอเคเราต้องใช้ Google ในนี้นะครับ แต่ว่าผมก็รู้ว่าเราต้องขับไปไหนโอเคเดี๋ยวเตรียมตัวแล้วก็ไปแล้วนะครับไปแอวนะโอ้กับ Maxus สำหรับรถจีนนี่บ่อยWell, I was just a little bit late for the 9:30 now, so I guess we'll start at 9:35 then. Okay, 9:35. Oh, missed donation. Oh, AP donated $100. Wow, thank you very much. Highly appreciated. What minus point? What are you talking about? What's the problem now? Okay, let me see. Okay, let me navigate to Schweinsund. Svinesundsparken. Sundsparken. Svinesundsparken. Okay, go. Can it turn night mode? Start. Yeah, okay, switch to night mode. Okay, good. Well, I can just start the challenge by munching on a muffin. How about that? The Muffin Man. Wait, which group was it that had the song Muffin Man? Still the charge? Nope. I tried car scanner. Nothing was, no variables was showing up. Well, we need to pretty move away from Allenby, man. It's too damn noisy here. No. I think it's a kid's song. It's some kind of legendary rock group or some shit like that. I just don't remember now. Okay, let's start at 35. Oh, we are not an ocean. You're at 50-year party and I can't follow you tonight, but I'm sitting next to former Maxus salesman from Tromsø. Keep on trucking. Oh, cool. Thank you very much. $750K, look. Around 70,000 euros. Oh shit, I better get ready. Oh, what the hell? What the heck is that shit? Okay, thank you very much. Let's have some more muffin later. Okay. Let me see, let's reset. It's about to start, so I need to get ready. Reset, out, reset. There. 35, let's go. So yeah, the tunnel at Ski, I don't know what it's called, Follo tunnel or something. I don't know. There's a tunnel that is closed on the northbound route. So on the south route, then it's fine, and then it's closed. So yeah. So the problem with this car, I mean, where do I start? Cruise control. Oh shit. Okay. Cruise control goes to only 120 kilometers per hour, 118 GPS speed. You can't have an even run. I mean, you can't have a smooth ride. The throttle. This is the weird thing. On the throttle, when you go from region to power output, right? It will always jump up. You get a jolt. It seems like around 15% power on the display here, at least. I'm not sure how many kilowatt that is, but around 15% power is minimum. Man, I hate people who change lane without using turn signals. Freaking taxi drivers, they're the worst drivers in the world. And then they're stuck behind a freaking fat e-tron and a taxi driver. I need to hammer these two guys, man. Two. Okay, but yeah, so it has this jolt, 15% power, dunk, minimum, rather than 5%, 2% power, whatever. Some cars you can just fine tune. You push the throttle gently and you get 5 kilowatt, what you request for. Not freaking 15% power. That's roughly, I don't know, 20 kilowatt or some shit like that. Every time. But in the regen department, yeah, then that's fine. Then you can get you can regen 5 kilowatt if you want. Another problem, speaking of regen, is that this car it's a Maxus, you know, it's from Psych, So it means that when you use cruise control, it will not regen when you go downhill or slow down. And now also it slows down like a freaking Toyota driver in the curve. It's not even a sharp curve, man. Holy fuck, man! This car is annoying. Super annoying car. Holy shit. But you see, wifey doesn't give a shit because she would just be sitting in the back. No, dude, stop. Oh, jeez. No. No. Jesus, man. Are you fucking serious? No. Don't do that. No. Stop it. What the heck, man? Stop that shit. Come on. We're on a mission here. We're gonna do a challenge here. Come on, stop digging. Huh? Stop being Chinese. Holy shit. Let me see. I need to record myself now. Oh, what? There was a big ass. What the heck? Wait, I like that new donation thing. It was like a big ass donation. Doom. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm having a little bit hard time reading the chat right now. Well, thank you very much, man. Okay, I need to focus on recording a video here. Okay. Wait. Whoa, what the? Oh, Achtung! Polizei! Go. Polizei trying to get through. Right, we're on the move. Yeah, and yeah, because this is a Chinese car, then it has its Chinese behavior and things. So yeah, you know, as a driver, it can drive you mad. But remember that at least the passenger has the best seat in the world. Oh yeah, really awesome seats. But what you need to know about these Maxus is that it is Chinese. And you just have to know how to configure it and turn off all that shit, and then it'll be fine. But the default stuff that comes on every time you start driving, you just turn off all that shit, and the next time you start driving again, you just have to turn it off again. Yeah. Oh, holy shit, man! It's trying. It beeps at you if you get just a little bit off center. It beeps at you because you go 1 kilometers per hour off the speed limit. It beeps at, no, it slows down like a Toyota driver in the curve. What else does it do? I think I covered some of the stuff now. Yeah, so that this is going to be a long video. Okay, let's go. Wait, what happened to that one? Oh, okay. แล้วก็เพราะว่านี้เป็นรถจีนนะครับมันก็จะมีอาจจะมีอะไรบีบนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้สำคัญมากเพราะว่าที่มันสำคัญคือคนที่นั่งข้างหลังเขาสบายสุดๆเลยนะครับโอเคสำหรับคนขับนี่มันก็อาจจะมีอะไรน่ารำคาญเราต้องนึกถึงคนที่นั่งข้างหลังว่ามันจะสบายดีนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าคุณขับคนเดียวของคุณก็อยากจะปิดบีบอะไรทุกอย่างนะมันปิดได้นะครับปัญหาคือคุณปิด safety feature นะที่เราไม่ต้องการนะครับแล้วก็ตอนคุณเริ่มขับอีกทีหนึ่งคราวหน้ามันก็จะเปิดเหมือนกันนะ เปิดอีกทีหนึ่งคุณก็ต้องไล่เข้าไปปิดอีกทีหนึ่งนะครับโอ้ made in China ก็รถจีนอย่างนี้มันก็เขาก็จะหวังดีเขาก็อยากจะให้เราขับเซฟนะครับแต่ว่าถ้าคุณขับเกินลิมิต1 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันก็จะบีบแล้วก็ถ้าคุณขับไม่ต้องใกล้เส้นอื่นก็ได้ off center นิดหน่อยมันก็จะบีบนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าคุณขับที่ไหนที่มันโค้งแล้วคุณใช้auto steer cruise control มันก็จะเบามากเบาเหมือนคนเฒ่านะครับใช่ประมาณนี้อ่ะโอเค แฮนี่บ่เฮ้ยOkay, give me a couple of seconds. I need to disable some shit. Assist mode off. Intelligent speed is off. Monitor driving off. Okay, now we're good. What? Hey, kids. Calm down, kids. I don't know if you guys paid attention, but I was shooting a video. I was trying to make a point with the video. So yeah, if people are being too annoying in the live stream, I can just stop live streaming. No problem for me, really. I just have to focus on what is important, which is the video. Okay, kids? So try to behave now, okay? Try to behave, otherwise I'll just shut down the live stream. No problem for me. Well, Brian, what do you wanna know about selling the dog video? I deleted. There were too many idiots there, so I deleted and banned a bunch of idiots. Holy crap, it slows down like a Toyota driver in the curves. The curves are not even that sharp. No, well, no, the dollar is fine, no problem, don't worry about it. What? Wait, the speedometer is that much off? Damn. Wait, really? Let me check GPS speed, I have to go faster. Holy crap, man. speedometer is like 5 or 6 kilometers per hour off. That's quite huge. Okay, so the opposite, the opposite side is closed. Seems like it's going to be closed for a while. So, wait, what the heck? Why is auto steer not working? Shit. Norway route. Okay, let me check here. I'm gonna pay attention. So supposedly that tunnel is closed, or wait, or maybe they open it, or just have to see where people get on to the. Yeah, it seems like they are joining. They are not. Yeah, it seems to be closed still. So it seems like I have to stick with the Norway route for a while now. But why the heck would the freaking auto steer suddenly disengage, man? What the heck? Buck. Okay. Yeah, so there's a long ass detour I have to take on the return. Hopefully there's no stau to enter that detour, because earlier there was, but by the time we get back there it's going to be midnight something. And I haven't planned my first stop yet. Oh yeah, another thing, by the way, is that this car the consumption, it doesn't show higher consumption number than 299 watt-hour per kilometer. It's capped at 299. Freaking Chinese cars, man. Like, I've tested so many and I know, I recognize the behavior. Oh. Okay, missing. Oh yeah, there's a red cross over there. Yeah, blocked. I have to take detour and shit. Yeah, okay, I have to take that one detour, and I don't know where the heck you end up. Okay. You can bypass blah blah. Oh shit, long message. Shit, man, let me try to read it. Taking 44 with the Valla, Trollhatten, and then, okay, extra time and distance. Well, as long as the speed is good, then I have to look on the map what Google suggests, but for now we just take Norway route. I don't mind. I mean, actually, I don't mind taking the Norway route because I've taken the Swedish route many times, so it's a nice change to go Norway for a while. And it's also nice to revisit Norway for a bit and see how the charging network has developed. You saw how slow Norwegians were fixing Skjeggestadbrua. You know, the one near Holmestrand. I think it took them around 2 years to fix that bridge. If that was Japan, it would be fixed in 2 weeks. Well, okay, maybe 2 months at least. Car is freaking drunk, man. I don't have any estimated ETA. I have no idea, because I haven't completed a charging test or a range test yet. So this will be a big unknown. But it seems to be able to take 120 kilowatt flat. And then, well, I mean, I don't know the range yet. I haven't, yeah, so it'll be exciting that we don't know much. Oh yeah, we come to the 110 zone, but the cruise control goes to only 120, so that's what I'm gonna do, cruise at 120 on the speedo. So I'm not gonna drive manual for freaking 15 hours or whatever it takes. So that seems to be, let me see. Oh, and this car has no heat pump, it has only PDC. Yeah, 115 kilometers per hour GPS speed. Okay, well, that's life of a Toyota driver. 116, okay. Yeah, wait, 117. Okay, it's not that bad then. 117 kilometers per hour. 116 to 117, okay. Oh, new Taycan, oh cool. Okay, the car is a bit drunken, but that's fine. And I measure that this car underreports by 1.5%. We can do a little check at Schweinsund. We're gonna turn around at Schweinsund, then head back again. Well, it seems like Porsche, they have to come up with something to make the Taycan attractive, and since they can't win on speed, they have to try to just kill the battery and charge it fast. Then, yeah, why not? But it's probably going to be a one thirsty beast, just like the previous Taycan. Retracted ACC, wow, the translation is really bad. There's plenty of translation errors, like charging ongoing, not ongoing in one word. Yeah, ongoing, and then it says electric, not electric, pure electric driving mode. Like, huh, what? Okay, consumption right now is 294 watt-hour per kilometer, and we are not even driving that fast. You know, I'll be usually hammering it over here in the 110 zone. Well, well, well. Even AI would translate better than this. Okay, maybe I'll shoot another video here. Oh, we have some headwind. we've been driving for 23 minutes now, getting close to Vestby. And yeah, here in the 110 zone, I can cruise 120 because you can't go faster 120 on the speedo. I mean, on the cruise control. So you can go faster without cruise control, yeah. And this is actually 150. What can you see it? This is 115 kilometers per hour GPS speed. So yeah, I can either go faster manually, or I can just use cruise control and the drunk and auto steer. And then the consumption number, by the way, it doesn't go past 299 watt-hour per kilometer. It's capped, just like many Chinese cars. They don't dare to tell you how thirsty the cars are. So yeah, but right now it's only 295 watt-hour per kilometer. And 290, oh shit, it's climbing.โอเคเราขับไปแล้วตั้ง25นาทีนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเป็น110ลิมิตนะครับแล้วก็เราก็จะขับ120ในสปีดกับครูซโรนะครับเพราะว่าเนี่ยครูซโรนะมันไม่ให้เราขับเร็วกว่า120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะครับ แต่ว่าเราสามารถที่จะขับเร็วกว่านี้ได้แต่ว่าเราใช้ครูซคอนโทรลไม่ได้นะครับแล้วผมก็ไม่รู้ว่าจะทำยังไงโอเคเราจะขับเองขับเร็วกว่านี้หรือว่าให้ครูซคอนโทรลขับให้เราโอเคใช้ครูซคอนโทรลก็ได้แล้วก็ใช้ออโต้สเตียร์เมานะครับมันขับเหมือนคนเมาเลยนะ แล้วก็อันนี้ก็เป็น115กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมง GPS speed โอเคมันก็จะช้ากว่าถ้าเราขับคันอื่นนั้นเราจะขับเร็วกว่านี้นะครับแต่ว่าก็ไม่เป็นไรมั่งเพราะว่าคันนี้มันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะหน่อยนะแล้วก็เหมือนรถจีนคันอื่นนะมันจะจุเฮานะครับมันไม่บอกความจริงนะถ้ามันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่า299มันก็จะโชว์แค่299เป็นสูงสุดนะครับ แมวก็เหมือนกันนะแมวก็เท่าไหร่นะ200กว่าวัตต์เอาตัวกิโลเมตรนะโอเคตอนนี้ก็แค่290วัตต์เอาตัวกิโลเมตรโอเคสุดยอดนะครับ Right, and now we hammer it through the night, and I had to deduct on the way back. I'm not sure how much, but yeah, consumption is dropping. It's only 289 watt-hour per kilometer. And the freaking drunken auto steer. At least the auto steer is not that bad now, because it's straight and doesn't slow down that much over here. So yeah, fortunately, at least on the Norway route, there are not that many curvy parts. But for example, the stretch around Tane, man, super annoying to drive Chinese cars there. So yeah. Next week I might need to carry some stuff. I wonder if I want to make some vlogs, and maybe I'll try to request borrowing some van. Yeah, you know, I could borrow the ID bus and do a trailer challenge. It's Norway route this time, yeah. But I could do ID bus trailer challenge, but I can then also use the ID bus to transport some big goods. But maybe I want to have the cargo version, not the passenger version. No, maybe I need passenger version. Well, I can use the cargo version maybe for more space. But even the passenger version should work. Except for that, I don't remember. Can you fold the seats? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can fold the seats. From what I remember. Okay, which one doesn't matter. But it's a bit short notice. But normally ID bus is not in hot demand. So I can ask them. If ID bus is not available, I could try EQV, but then EQV doesn't have towage. So it has to be bus. Otherwise, I'll figure out something else. Yeah, there is a new ID bus coming, but I'm not sure when that one is ready. I can ask Volkswagen. Like, is it out yet? Wow, are we only going 115 GPS speed? Okay, maybe no big deal because this car becomes really thirsty if you hammer it too hard. I would imagine how thirsty it'll be in the 120 zone in Wildberg. And also, yeah, another thing is that for some reason, this car just keeps failing handshake on Ionity. I tried all the tricks, hold the plug, you know, lock the door, whatever. So I don't know, it doesn't work in Ionity. Whatever, it works with hypercharger and works with Tesla V1, V2. So we'll probably just ride on Tesla superchargers. Man, I don't understand how this car can be so buggy. Like, I mean, Chinese cars, man. In general, Chinese cars they are quite bad. Okay, man, but well, also some of the European cars, some of them are also a little bit bad. Like some of the PSA cars, or like Renault or some shit like that. Or but in my opinion, the Chinese cars they just top it all, man. Many cars they don't even provide you with a navigation. Why not? Very useful to have navigation. And people saying, "Oh, you can just use CarPlay. You noob, just use CarPlay." Well, okay, if I use CarPlay or Android Auto, what if I want to know how many percent we will arrive with? Huh? Can we get that in CarPlay? No? Oh, really? So actually having navigation in the car is very useful. And also in general you have a big screen. Well, you can just, of course you can just mirror it, yeah, but still. Seal. Will it beat Tesla? Well, we'll find out. I'll find out. Man, I can barely overtake this Volvo. Well, I can override and go faster by doing that, yeah, but well. But many Chinese cars they cannot go too fast on cruise control simply because the radars are not the radar doesn't have long enough range. Same with Neo ES8. I think ES8 was limited to only 130 kilometers per hour. But you see, it's not unique with Chinese cars. Volvo Polestar. I think that one was 140 kilometers per hour. So, man, why do I keep testing these shitty cars? I need to test something nice again, like an EQS or some shit, or some Tesla. But then people, boring. Okay. Well, it has something called Q-Link or some shit like that. QD-Link, I think it was called. What was it called again? Oh yeah, what about the yeah, QD-Link. I don't know what the fuck is QD-Link. I tried to make it work. It didn't work on my phone. It's like, okay. And also the sound system here is it's not that great. I think I gave it a 5 or a 6 only. It lacks bass. And it doesn't play that loud. Yeah, correct. I love driving. Is anything test with EQS? I don't know. I can always figure out something. Off-roading maybe? What about Tesla? There must be something we haven't tested with Tesla yet. Man, what the heck? Someone's gonna overtake me. What? Well, normally nobody overtakes me because I'm hammering it, but nowadays, well, dude, well, are you gonna be that dog slow? Shit. Drive to live, live to drive, yeah! Okay, don't slow down, alright? I really hate it when some people overtake me and then they slow down. Then I just want to whoop their ass. It seems like we have a bit of headwind, crosswind, headwind. It's remarkably warm for end of September. Buck, 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 buck. Oh, heat pump. Okay, cool. Yeah, by the way, this car doesn't have heat pump, only PTC. It's like when they develop car, maybe they don't have winter in China. Yeah, how can you design a freaking huge MPV or whatever it's called without heat pump? What? Does it have octa valve at least? No. So yeah, I don't know, man. For 750k NOK or around, I don't know. Do you guys know the price in Europe? This car, is it 70,000 euros? For around 70k euros, well, you get a very spacious car. That's for sure. I can like, wifey can almost stand up in here. You know, that's how big it is. But it's still smaller than ID Bus and especially smaller than EQV. But if I want something big, I would consider maybe a Tesla, you know, Model X, long range. You don't have to get a Plaid, just the long range. You pay a little bit extra, but you get way better car. All-wheel drive, lots of power, tow hitch. Or if you want something big and Chinese, you could go for ES8. I would go for EL7 then, because it's a little bit smaller, but ES8 is a bit outdated. But EL7, man, that's a freaking beast. Or Hongxi. Hongxi is bigger than the other ones. Hongxi is quite big, but okay, not as big as its minivan, but still, Hongxi is way better. Sound system is better. It has all-wheel drive, lots of power, it's fast like a beast, and super comfy also, Hongxi. So I need to make a driving impression thing, and I ramble about this car for like an hour or some shit like that. Because I have so many thoughts about this car. What is the point of it? Do we need space? Hongxi has lots of space, but I have so much headroom. I have like I would say we don't even count fist of headroom. We're talking about like an arm of headroom here. So even the tallest people wouldn't need this kind of headroom. They could have made the car slightly lower even, you know. Oh really? Oh, they have minus 25 degrees. Oh, that's cute, man. Yeah, says Folldal. But maybe in China, oh shit, fucking autosteer, man, trying to kill me. Shit. I mean, and also another problem, by the way. Like, wait, what the heck is insect in there? Shit. Insect, get out, out. I don't like insects. Okay. Another problem is that when I put it on a scale, it weighs almost 2,700 kilograms. It was 2,660, I think. But the weird thing is that this is a front-wheel drive, but it is slightly tail-heavy. It's 49% front and 51% rear. The fuck, man? Most front-wheel drives, they will be roughly 51-52% front-heavy. And then the other way around, rear-wheel drives, they will usually be slightly tail heavier. But this is actually worse than a classic Ioniq, because classic Ioniq is roughly 50-50, but front wheel drive. So I noticed that it spins easily because it doesn't have enough ground pressure. It's kind of funny, man. For the acceleration test, I pushed the seats as far forward as possible. But I forgot one thing. I forgot to put the Type 2 cable in the front. It has a front, actually. Tried to put as much weight as possible in the front wheel before the acceleration test, and it did 0 to 100 in around 9 seconds, which is decent. But man, like I spent only 2 days with this car, and I found out so much weird shit about it already. Yeah, like handshake doesn't work with Ionity. You know, I have a long ass list. You know, I think I will email Maxus in Norway and tell them that I have a proposition for you guys. I have an offer. Maxus factory can contact me, and we can have a conversation, and I can give them. I had to make if they want to. I need some time to prepare a list. I need to prepare a long ass list of all the stuff that needs to be improved. But it comes at a cost. I probably need to spend somewhere between 5 and 10 hours maybe total in the preparation, plus all the either email or write the report and some video calls. So for roughly 10 hours of work, of that actual work, plus the testing I've already done beforehand, how much should I request? I mean, remember that this I can just I can send an invoice as a company. I send an invoice to Maxus, and then they can get that as a company expense, so they get tax deduction and shit like that. 20k NOK, 2,000 euros, okay? 2,000 euros, that would be roughly 2,000 NOK per hour, okay? No, Ionity. It fails handshake on Ionity. That's also one thing they need to fix. Well, I need to move this thing closer. Okay, maybe I'll do that at the next charging stop. Or can I do it now? Let me see. Let me give it a try. Phone is too far away, man. Can't see shit. 10,000 euros? Okay, I would say maybe 5,000 at max. But I would probably go for, let's say, somewhere between 2 and 5,000 euros. Because there is so much stuff that can be improved here and needs to be fixed. Okay, that's a little bit better. I moved the screen a bit closer, so it's easier for me to read. Well, okay, maybe 10,000 euros a bit too much. Oh yeah, well, that's true though. Yeah, some cars I spend maybe up to 50 hours testing cars before I return them. Okay, maybe only 50, but well, 1,000 kilometer challenge plus range test plus some Sunday driving. Yeah, I can easily burn 30 hours maybe testing some cars. And the more time I spend on them, the more I know them and more flaws I find. Let me try the massage. Wait, where's the massage then? I have to go here. It's kind of clumsy. You have to go to system settings, and then you find seat, and then seat massage. It's weird. It's on the system settings. Okay, pulse massage. Come on. But what I should do anyway is to just make a video about this, and then they get this first dope for free. Because then I will be making money on the view counts on the video. So yeah, I've done the same with BYD, so I can do the same with Maxus. Shoot a video, but I have to prepare beforehand, write down all the stuff that needs to be fixed. But yeah, some good news now is that with Isabel, our daughter Isabel is now 16 months old, and wifey tried a new method. You know, every time we need to put Isabel to sleep, we normally need to carry her, and just carry her for a bit, and then she falls asleep. But and also we consider that cried out method, but many people actually recommend to not go for the cried out method. But one method that worked was for wifey to just, she has a mattress on the floor, so it's safe, you know. Isabel cannot fall off that one. She's even smart enough to descend stairs now and to go upstairs when she's holding on the rails. But wifey would just lay down and pretend she's sleeping, and then usually after somewhere between 10 minutes and 1.5 hours, Isabel will actually put herself to sleep by herself. So it's been working like that for several days now this week. So fortunately, that is great news for me, because it means that I don't have to carry Isabel until she sleeps. Sometimes it can take freaking long time. So today I just had to do the evening routine, feed and whatever, and yeah, and then I had to walk Dolly, and then I was on my way. Yeah, exactly. It's, seeing Isabel master things is freaking awesome. And also now she started doing this. She hasn't started talking, but she does this gesture where if she wants something, if she wants to eat something, she will kind of put the, I'm going to show you here if you can see it. She would do this. It's so cute. She would do this. No, okay, you want that? Okay, I'll give you. Well, consumption is only 289 watt-hour per kilometer. And remember that we're cruising on 115 kilometers per hour. Shit, man. Can I even measure 120 kilometers per hour here? How high is the consumption going to be? It will just, the car would just lie and say that it's 299 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay. Man, freaking, drunken auto steer. Do you drive Sweden route today and just bypass? Oh, what the heck, man? What's wrong with the car? I'm trying to read. What? John, what? Sorry, way too long message, man. I can't read that. Especially with a car that tries to kill me. I have to try to shorten down the messages if you want me to read them. What? Does this one have a trailer hitch? But it's funny because in Thailand, this car is called Maxus 9. But when I Googled Maxus 9 Thailand, then I found pictures. Looks exactly the same. But in Norway, it's called Maxus Mifa. What the heck is Mifa anywhere? It's like MILF? Wait, Mifa means Mom, I fucked already. Oh shit! Man, why do you end up with these cars? Okay, so we turn around at Schweinsung. Oh shit, consumption is 290. This is really weird, man. The consumption numbers fluctuate way too much, like something is going on here. Like, it was 290 watt-hour per kilometer just a minute ago, and suddenly it's 296. And during the range test, it was fluctuating between 299 watt-hour per kilometer and around 280 something watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, dude, woman, you can't just do that. Either you slow down or you speed up and move over. Don't just try to cut right in front of me. Then she moved over to the left. Dude, what the heck is wrong with people? $750K NOK. Probably gonna get that question a lot today. Huh? It means maximum intelligent, friendly, and huh? Are they trying to be like a leaf? Where A should be affordable, right? Heater can go on and off. What do you mean? I don't know. At least it has automatic heater, and I think they're trying to make this car like a luxury car, but I feel like it's not even premium car. You know, like Tesla feels more premium than this. There's some diamond stitching in the leather or some shit like that. But like a car that doesn't have navigation even, and proper ambient light in the front here, and what else is it? For example, if we look at EQS, you know, there's a reason why EQS costs 2-3 times more, because it is actually 2-3 times better. But if you just want a fancy people carrier with lots of seats and spots and space, then yeah, why not? But I would still consider, I would still get the old generation Hongxi instead. Yeah, maybe some kind of shuttle, yeah. But I wonder, what about EQV? EQV, man, that's a proper shuttle van. The EQV is also big. And actually EQV doesn't charge that fast. That's a little bit disappointing. I suspect that maybe Mercedes didn't do good enough R&D on the EQV. And it was like, alright, scheisse. Maybe it overheats if it's charged too fast. There's a freaking 100 kilowatt hour battery. Should be able to charge at least 200 kilowatts. As a taxi, well, except for that, as a taxi, sometimes or many times you might have to drive manually, but you can't have a smooth ride when you drive with this one manually. So they need to fix that shit. They need to fix the throttle response. Oh shit, it smells shit in here. Right, how about a little status update? 92 kilometers done, 291 consumption, and yeah, I don't know. I also, like, what's up with this shit, man? I don't know how many percent battery I have, but if I plug in, then I see percent battery. Oh, it's like Stellantis cars, man. Well, previously, all Stellantis cars. So you see, actually, Stellantis cars, they were previously quite shit in the software. They are still not that good. Like, I remember when I tested the EC4X, I was like, what is this shit? It's a European car. It's supposed to compete with the Tesla and the MAB platform, and they are a lot shittier. Go from 1 to 10. Nah, that would be, no, I can't. It's pointless, because there's so many stuff you need to consider, you know. But I consider making like a star rating based on my spreadsheet. That data could then give star rating on range, efficiency, acceleration, charging speed, and some other stuff. I just pull all the data, and then, but I have to try to automate as much as possible. Cabin humidity percent, huh? What? Really? Let me see. Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah. let me see, if I go to air purifier, it will say that humidity inside is 62%. That's good. And it says appropriate. Okay, well, okay, at least the humidity is appropriate. What the heck? Oh, shit. What the heck, man? Because the car is Chinese, that's why it's beeping. No, it beeps because auto steer is disengaged and engaged. You know, Chinese, they love beeps. Vi fahren Ru. What does that mean? Can someone translate for me, please? Wait, fahren. Huh? What? New. Huh? What? New what? How do you decide to stop pull? Well, it has a GOM, so you just look on GOM. And I know that when the low battery warning is up, then we have 15% left, roughly. I just use my ninja skills to figure out things. I hope I can survive through the night. Because I did get an afternoon nap, but maybe just for about an hour and a half I slept. And I was out testing this car last night. I did I did headlight test and acceleration noise braking test. He wants to ask about the route, new route. We are taking Norway route, and actually I don't mind taking Norway route because I think people are bored with the Swedish route. But man, the headlights here are freaking awesome. Okay, maybe not as good as Tesla, but for dumb headlights, man, and for Chinese car, this is some impressive shit. I was expecting some shitty headlights, but I was just blown away by how good they are. So at least that's one thing. And of course I will praise, oh, what the heck is that? Huh? Dude, there's a dude driving dog slow. The fuck? I thought something was wrong. I mean, I'm not even driving that fast. But this dude here, oh, it's Toyota, I forgot. Seems like he had an orange light in the dashboard. I'm not sure what that was all about. You say 15%, but you mean 5%, huh? What is that a question? Did you forget the question mark? Because I know what I said. I said 15%, and I meant it's 15%. It's not normal that low battery warning comes at 5%. It's quite common that they usually come at around 10, 15, 20%. I can take a sleep test. Yeah, I could do that. The only problem also is that this car is super annoying. I can't keep the car on. There is no start-stop button. So as soon as I move out of the driver's chair, the freaking HVAC stops. Well, actually, it doesn't stop right away. But if I close the front door, it stops. I try to buckle up, it doesn't work. So what does work is that I have to put the car in drive. I had to put the car in neutral, but then I can't engage the park brake manually. So just have to hope that the car doesn't slide, or I have to have the door not fully closed. Some shit like that. 120 kilometers. Okay, it's 105.8 now. We'll see if we have 1.5% under reporting as I measure it. I actually measured a 230 kilometer loop from Alnabru all the way to Rudshøgda and then to Dal. Then it showed 226.6 and it was supposed to be 230. So that's how I figure it out. MT4. Oh, I don't remember how MT4 were. But if we can get over to, yeah, I think by the time we get over to Dal in the dark place, it will still be dark outside. Well, it depends how slow this car is, but I mean, it seems to charge fairly fast. It seems to maintain 120 kilowatt for a while. So nice and flat 120 kilowatt as long as the battery is hot enough. But this time I'm not hammering too hard, so I hope that I get 120 kilowatt. Otherwise I have to hammer harder. Okay. Schweinsund, here we come. Okay, what was again, to the roundabout or some shit like that? Okay, let's check out the roundabout. Oh, shit. Okay, 111.0 over here. Okay. At the roundabout we have 111.3 or 2. But where the heck is that dude going? The heck? Okay. This is the problem when you have tail-heavy car with front-wheel drive. Shit, man. What were the Chinese people thinking? Oh, they open Lier. I can go to Lier Supercharger. Wait, can I navigate there? How the navigate? Maps? Yes. I need to navigate to Lier. Okay, let's see. Okay, 130 kilometers to Lier. Yeah, I think I should be able to reach it. 1.2% delivery. Okay, I measured 1.5%. Okay, maybe. Okay, we will drive another distance now and see. Neither, you have to calculate in the over report, what was it called again? The detour. Oh yeah, what was the consumption again? Sorry, let me get the consumption. Consumption is 292 right now. Okay, let's play some music. Wait, is it still playing? No, it's still playing. What the heck? It's freaking Chinese thing, man. I muted the sound, and it's still playing. What is the point of play? What is the point of keep playing the USB stick music when you mute it, right? You should just pause it. I mean, this radio, you can't pause radio. So that makes sense. Okay, whatever. What am I gonna say? Yeah. You know, many cars. I noticed that the the Arctic Circle song doesn't work in many cars. And when I look at it in VLC, you do media information. It turns out that the Arctic Circle song is 16-bit. Well, it's 4411 kilohertz. There's no 40 WAV file. It's WAV file, 16-bit WAV file. I mean, 16-bit 44.1 kilohertz. Whereas all the other songs, they are actually 24-bit, or even, wait, was it 32-bit even? I don't remember exactly, was it 24, 30, or 32-bit. So for some reason, many cars, they just fail to play 16-bit, which is a bit weird, because that's like the standard CD player quality. Well, because if you have 16 bits, you can only get well, I wonder if it's signed. Yeah, it has to be signed, not unsigned, since audio is signed data. You have the plus and the minus, or the positive and negative phase, and that means 16-bit is wait, let me see. Wait, I should know this. 10 is 1024, 2048, 4008, 16. Yeah, 65. Yeah, 65,536 levels, and then for sign is then half of that, 32,668 minus 1. So yeah, 16-bit has its limitation. You will have lower lower precision on how many levels you have. But apparently my WAV files that I download from Artlist, they are mainly 24, 32-bit. I didn't know that. I thought I still use 16-bit. That means that because it's WAV file, then the file size becomes double, or 50% or double. LSB. I saw it was LSB. I don't know what it means. LSB or MSB. Well, what is the difference between LSB and MSB? I've never seen that acronym before. I thought it was PCM or some shit like that. I remember from the old in the 90s. I would remember to see 44.1 kilohertz 16-bit PCM, and yeah, in the old days we would actually stick with 8-bit to save space, man. 8-bit and 22 kilohertz. Or it's actually 22,050 hertz. And then if I went even lower, I went 11 kilohertz. It sounds shitty, it sounds like telephone, but then I would save in more space. Byte order, okay. So yeah, and then I found some online converter that converted that that song, the Arctic Circle song, converted it over to 32-bit, I think, like the other ones were. So, well, I haven't copied it over here first. What the heck is that smell? It smells like pollution or something. What the heck is that? Oh, that's the smell. I was like, what the heck, man? It smells burn or some shit. Achtung, Achtung! The Auto ist kaputt. The Wait, is it the Volvo? Das Volvo is kaputt? How do you say it? Is it das Volvo? Oh shit, man! Shit, recirculate. Oh, I need to. Der Volvo ist kaputt. Der Volvo ist kaputt. Man, those fossil cars. Oh shit, consumption is 299 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit. Because the problem is that if the consumption is too high, then I don't know exactly how high the consumption is. Is this the best car ever? Yes, it is. Even better than Plaid. Even better than EQS. This car kicks ass for the Emperor. The Volvo, okay. Okay, what about if a Kia doesn't work? It becomes Nokia. Okay, anyway. Wait, what is the outside temperature? I have to go here. I have to go in the HVAC to see outside temperature. Okay, 13 degrees. Yeah, it's simply amazing. What the heck is that? What? Someone is faster than me? Oh, it's a Swedish registered Volvo. Okay. I wouldn't dare to drive that fast, buddy. Not over here. I've seen Polizei here many times. He was going at around 140 kilometers per hour. I wouldn't do that, buddy. Okay, whatever. Okay, but I'll see. You know, I suspect, well, I'm not sure, but I suspect that maybe the consumption is not based on the past distance. Maybe it's based on like the past 100 or 50 kilometer, but I'm not sure. Or maybe it just fluctuates a lot because the car is so thirsty at high speed. But I mean, one way to do it is that if you take the trip now, for example, now 135 kilometers multiplied by 299, right? And then if the consumption drops, you multiply those two to find the kilowatt hour. If the kilowatt hour suddenly drops, that is an indication that there's something weird is going on. But it's actually, I haven't seen it drop when I try to calculate, but the consumption fluctuates a lot. Like it can go from 299 to 290 in just 1 minute, which is a bit suspicious. There's not, okay, I don't know why people are so obsessed about the dollar video, because I just found out that I have some idiots in my channel. It wasn't unexpected, but I realized that it's pointless, so I just deleted the video, and I deleted any comments that had anything to do with dolly. Because some of the people go, you know, just okay, whatever, erase everything, just pretend that I never uploaded that video. Okay, some people who actually watched through the whole video, you know, it was an okay story, a little bit touching, and you know, I had to go through that shit, but there were lots of idiots who didn't listen to the whole story and then started commenting. I was like, okay, fuck you, buddy. Delete. I banned a bunch of people. Because at least if you got the story right, and then you can, you know, yell at me. But those idiots, they just didn't know the whole story and they started talking. I was like, okay, I don't need to see this. Bye bye. Takes me 2 seconds to ban them. Well, it was a long, complicated story, but whatever. Huh? No. Okay, listen. Let me repeat. Dolly is back. We didn't sell Dolly. Dolly is back. I repeat, Dolly is back. Okay, end of story. Yeah, many people, they just look. They, unfortunately, this is how internet works. They read the title, they read whatever is in the thumbnail, and they start commenting. Like, I remember there was, what was it again? There was like many times when I see some news, right? Some kind of news, whatever, some clickbaity title or some shit. But then in that article, if you actually read the article, there will be some useful information, some very important information in that article. And then people were commenting, blah, 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 you know, and it was quite obvious that they didn't read the article. Dolly is our Chihuahua. But I don't know. I don't know why you guys are so interested in it, because last time I actually talked about this in the Sunday driving, EC4X Sunday driving. Seems like almost no one was interested in the Dolly story anyway. They were just busy talking about something else. So I was like, okay, whatever. So I'm not gonna bother you guys with this stuff. Man. Okay, let me just play some more music. But the trip, what? Yeah, I heard about it, yeah. But, okay, yeah, I'm not sure what to say. I mean, it's an Ioniq 6 that made a long trip, but if that shit happened 10 years ago, you know, with the Falcon or shit like that, like 5 or 10 years ago, it would be a sensation. But doing something like that in 2023, I'm not sure if I'm being negative, but I just think it's I don't know, kind of pointless. I mean, the electric cars, they kick ass for the Lord. You can do that trip with Model 3 S Plus even, no problem. 63 hours, yeah, okay, yeah, great. It's probably quite fast when I think about it. Yeah, I mean, you know, at one point I also stopped doing the Arctic Circle trips because it wasn't a challenge anymore. Yeah, in the beginning, yeah, you can see that with proper high power charging that like Tesla had access to, then it actually made a big difference. But eventually, when we had plenty of chargers, then no problem. But I mean, it's still okay. Don't want to be too negative, but it's still very nice to show that an electric car can travel that distance quite fast. A fossil car, it can probably do it even faster, but I mean, when you have such a long trip, then you kind of need to sleep and stuff, right? Unless, I'm not sure how they finish the whole trip, but unless you do some some kind of cannonball run, or like when I did the 24-hour world record, but that was more like a Le Mans, you know, like a race thing, just to test how good the car is. But yeah, I mean, it's you know, like I don't want to talk down on anyone or something like that, but it's just that I wouldn't do a trip like that in 2023. I might have, if I had the opportunity, if I, for example, had a Tesla and a time in, let's say 2016, yeah, I think already back in 2016, a Tesla could probably travel that distance fairly fast. 16, 17 maybe. That would be maybe a sensation back then. Why Finland challenge? Let me guess. You're Finnish? No, but why would I go okay, let me remind you that I have a life outside of YouTube. I have a family, so I don't want to travel too far. And if you never noticed, my challenges, they start and end up near my home, so I don't end up some weird place for no reason. And then what would the Finland challenge be based on then? If I want to do something on regular basis, it should be you know, ABA, coming back to Oslo, or yeah. And I also it needs to be interesting for people. Like even the 0 mile test tends to lose its value now. It seems like people are watching less of that. And in general, my test nowadays seems to get less views. Maybe because they become a little bit repetitive. I'm not sure. It seems like previously, when I made a range test, seems like range might have been like more important. Let's say 2 to 5 years ago, but nowadays most cars, they can go quite far, so less views on range tests. Get more interesting cars. Yeah, agreed. I actually asked Lotus whenever Electra is ready, and great news, Electra is going to be available in Thailand, and it costs only 5.9 to 6.5 million baht. That is actually highly competitive and cheaper than EQS. I think it will compare it against EQS SUV or EQE or some shit like that. So it's cheaper than the Mercedes, but it's really good car. KEF, of course. Aptera, okay, well, I would like to try it just for the heck of it. But I have my doubts about that car, especially in Norway. Winter, stuff like that. Yeah, but why would I go to the Finnish border? I've taken. You can just look at my channel. I already have many trips to Lapland. You can just go watch those videos. But I won't drive to Finland for no reason and then back again. I know it's too far, man. Maybe you don't have a family, you don't have kids, but I don't want to go that far away unless there's something that could give me lots of views potentially, like when I went to Germany. But then I found out that it wasn't worth it. If you guys ever saw those Germany trips, like I spent so much time and money, and the view counts was too low, not worth the trip. So, and you're telling me that I should go to Finland? Why? Give me a good reason, and I'll maybe consider it. Didn't Thailand import? Yeah, but EU cars. Yeah, but Lotus is from China. Remember? If you didn't know, now you know. Oh, sorry. I didn't read the whole sentence. It was a bit hard. But yeah. So then I realized, because my mistake is that, actually, I didn't make any Thai videos when I had Lotus, because I had to prioritize, of course. And then, in the beginning, maybe 1 year ago, every Chinese car I reviewed them in Thai also, like Polestar in the beginning. But then for some reason, Polestar is not sold in Thailand, but they sell Volvo. XC40, C40 is sold in, and also EX30. Lots of Thais are pumped up about EX30. So that's a bit weird. I think Polestar would sell quite well in Thailand. I mean, any Chinese car, or even better, those like Neo, Xpeng. The good Chinese cars, Hongxi, they would sell like hotcakes in Thailand. Maybe I should make a video in Thai and rant about why many Chinese companies don't sell in Thailand, because they could have sold, they could have dominated Thailand because of the European market. I mean, because of the import tax. Actually, I might need to make this in the main channel, not the Thai channel. I think that was a Tesla. Nope, it was a BMW. No, do the wagons? No, not much. Not that much. In Germany, you high-speed Tesla. Okay. In German, you high-speed Tesla. yeah, exactly. I high-speed Tesla. Okay, I have to figure out where the heck I'm supposed to stop eventually. I'm 78 kilometers away from Lie. And then I have 109 kilometers on Gom. But I have to pass through Oslo, so that's going to be slow. So then hopefully we can make it there. Otherwise I can always stop somewhere else. But ideally I want to stop at Tesla Supercharger. Minivan, yeah. I bet minivans would sell also great in Thailand. Like this Mifa, or it's just called Maxus 9 in Thailand. So yeah, I'm definitely making Thai videos of this one. But I actually forgot to make a range test. I was like, oh shit, well, whatever, okay. But it seems like I don't have to make that many videos. If I just make one important video, let's say, what do you call it? Yeah, maybe just a 1,000 kilometer challenge or interior review. I made a banana box test, but if I can also make interior review in Thai, then that should be good enough. It seems like in the Thai channel, I will get lots of views with an interesting car only on 1 or 2 videos. Yeah, and then people are like, oh, we have seen that one, okay. Oh shit, I can't read that from Mikko, it's too long. Something about he's being Finnish and yeah. No, yeah, exactly. No, yeah, I agree. No need to go to Finland just for some challenges. It's a long ass trip, man, to Finland. I've been there many. Just watch my videos when I went to Lapland, man. It's a long trip. Mainly the road between the road from Oslo to Kongsvinger is mostly okay. But then from Kongsvinger it becomes a shit road all the way until around Torsby. Yeah, and then also from Torsby over to E4, over to Sundsvall or Hudiksvall over there. Many parts there is also shitty, so you're wasting your time on shitty roads just to get. But once you're on E4, then it's Autobahn all the way over to the Swedish border. So I've taken those routes many times. I'm so fed up, man, with that shitty roads, especially in winter. So. Yeah. Well, I might have to go back there one day again with my family if the wife wants to go to Lapland. Yeah. Or we can go to Tromsø instead. Yeah, maybe that's better for some aurora action. Or maybe we can just fly there. How about that? That also works. We can just fly. There's an airport near Kakslauten then. Wait, I wonder if that's the Ivalo airport. Yeah. Nah, the problem is that the road to Stockholm isn't that great in many places. So a 1,000 kilometer journey to Stockholm wouldn't, would be a slowdown. I've taken the route to Stockholm many times also. Which makes me wonder, the road connection to Göteborg is way better than to Stockholm. Is Sweden or is Stockholm, is that one of the cities where, or Sweden, where the capital should have been Göteborg, not Stockholm? Like many other countries. You guys, maybe we can have a little geography quiz here. Like Australia, Sydney might be better known than Canberra. Canberra is a small town almost compared to Sydney, but then for some reason Sydney is not the capital of Australia. And then Turkey, we have Istanbul, which is mostly known, but then it's Ankara that is the capital. And then I'm not sure about Germany, whether Frankfurt should be capital or Berlin. I feel like Frankfurt is more centralized, and it's like the capital for finance, right? And just look at the skyline on Frankfurt versus Berlin. So in my opinion, if Stockholm was important, then there should be a motorway link from Oslo to Stockholm for goods to be transported and shit like that. And also railway. It should be a high-speed railway between between Oslo and Stockholm, but there isn't. Canada, Montreal and Toronto. Ottawa inne i How we mean? Helsingfors and Helsinki is the same town. It's just different names, right? Because in Norwegian we call it Helsingfors. Now I think you're talking about different names on it. Yeah, Berlin was split. Yeah. I still feel like when I go to East Berlin, it feels shabbier than the West Berlin. Even last time. When I went here recently with the Plaid, I stayed at East Berlin in a Tiergarten hotel near the zoo, and it just felt a little bit like sometimes I felt like I was in Poland, not in Germany. Okay, 60 kilometers to supercharger, and I have 84 kilometers in GOM. Oh shit, I wonder if I have enough juice. Maybe I should slow down a little bit now. No, come on. Well, I can always charge somewhere before that spot, but that's going to be before Liertoppen then, if I need to bail out. Wait, but is there a nice motorway link between Göteborg and Stockholm then? okay, Tiergarten is in West Berlin. Wow, okay. Well, maybe the whole Berlin is kind of shabby then. I thought I was in East Berlin. Yeah, well, but in Norway, man, the train link in Norway is really shitty. Like, I should try to race against the train with a Tesla. Like to Trondheim, and I think it won't even be a match. Like from Oslo to Trondheim, I can easily beat the train, even with a Zoe. Because I think this train needs around 6 or 7 hours from Oslo to Trondheim. And then even worse, if you go from from Oslo to Kristiansand, then that's really laughable how slow the train is. I think Oslo to Kristiansand with most modern EVs, you can reach it in 3 hours roughly, with a quick pit stop maybe, or not even a pit stop. And then the train, I think it needs like almost 6 hours or 5 hours or shit like that. And some places the train even drives dog slow, like going around 80 kilometers per hour only. So man, for a country like Norway that is so forefront when it comes to electric mobility, the train is just that sad story, man. Big facepalm. Yeah, exactly. The bus is faster. I remember when I went to Kristiansand to do some repairs with the Optimus. First I took the train back, and then on the way back to Kristiansand to pick up Optimus, I took the bus, and it was way faster. That's sad, man. Fossil bus is faster than electric train. Oh, shit. Okay, 4.5 hours. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Okay, let me see. We're gonna go to that detour soon. No, it wasn't this tunnel. It was the next one. After Tusenfryd, then there's a detour. Slow down. So we have to count somehow. We can just count distance and time, I guess. Like, I still don't understand why Norway, they haven't built a proper train track along E18 from Oslo. You know, we are like, Oslo, Larvik route, you know, Bamble, that route. It goes this weird shit route via Notodden and over there. You know, we need to connect with the other one also. With the coast cities like Tønsberg and Drammen, Tønsberg and that route there. So some of the politics in Norway just really fucked up. Why they haven't fixed that shit for the longest time. Great channel. Keep up looking for. Okay. Oh, awesome. Take it. Yeah. ID7, yeah. Not priority for Norwegian. I mean, why not? Good train, huh? No, but like trains, man. Trains, they can take off traffic from the roads. Train is a very efficient way of transporting people. I've been in Japan. I've seen that shit, man. But even it doesn't even have to be a high-speed train. It can just be a conventional train that at least cruises at 120 to 160 kilometers per hour. That would still be plenty. And also train connection. Then many people, they can skip airport. If you need to travel from Oslo to Kristiansand, many people tend to then fly instead, which is dirty, and you have delays and shit. So it would be way better to just take a train. And trains are also super safe. And yeah, man, there are so many benefits with train versus airplane or car. The Japanese, they figure it out how awesome trains are. They just go for bullet train even. I mean, Shinkansen. That is awesome shit, man. Really impressive stuff. Okay, I'll go. Okay. Let's pay attention here. Okay, I need to calculate. I need to write down the distance. And okay, Baustelle kommt og detour. Okay, let me see. Let's count right at the exit, Oslo Langhus. Okay, I have to take this one, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, 198.3, and the time is 23:20. I think I'm supposed to take this one. It shouldn't be that bad, especially now at night. Yeah, Oslo Langhus, yeah. Because I saw earlier tonight, just a couple of hours ago, then there was Stau right at the merging point or some shit like that. But now at night, then it's way better. You see. This was the old road before the tunnel was made. It's actually kind of slow back then. Oh, 1.1% of rubber, okay. Consumption 299. Okay. Yeah, Niter, that's the consumption. That's the consumption the car reports. What are we supposed to do with that? Oh, shit, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that's it. That's the instrumental. Okay, right now I'm not sure if I can make it to Lier because I have 69 kilometers of range left and I still have to drive 56 kilometers, and I think the estimated range will drop faster and faster now, which means that we have to stop before that place. Wait. Yeah, 120. I've seen 123 kilowatt peak. That would be great to. Okay, I have to figure out something. Okay, I think we are back already on the autobahn. Hey, that was quick. 3 minute slowdown. Okay, I mean 3 minutes in the detour only, and then okay, 203.2 kilometers, and it took 4 minutes. 4 minutes, yeah. Seven-seater. So that was that was five kilometers that took 4 minutes. .75 kilometers per hour average speed. Okay, we can deduct 1 minute. That's it, we just lost 1 minute. Yeah, I did calculation. So it wasn't that bad detour. I think the detour via Speculative will be way longer. You actually have to exit. I look at the map. If we would take the Sweden route, we have to exit right after Ljungskile, right south of Ljungskile, and then take a long ass detour, and then end up at Speculative. So that's around 20-25 kilometer detour. Probably some 80 zones there most of the time, maybe some lower speed limit via some towns and shit. So I don't want to deal with that shit, man. We can just take Norway route, no problem. Nice change. Plus this car doesn't really benefit from the 120 zone anyway. Well, unless I want to drive manual, but then the consumption goes through the roof. So maybe maybe for this car the optimal cruising speed is around 120 kilometers per hour. Yeah, who knows? Okay, let me see what the GOM now. Okay, we have 50 kilometers to go, and then GOM says 60 kilometers of range left. So yeah, I'll figure out something. I can always bail out. No, freaking stupid auto shit slows down like a Toyota driver, man. This is so annoying when I drive Chinese cars. Like, I don't know how Chinese people drive. Do they want to slow down that much in the curves? Huh? Really? I mean, at least you should be able to disable the shit. But every Chinese car I tried, you cannot disable this super annoying feature. Like, for example, Fat e-tron, it also has the same feature, but you can disable it. Okay, interesting. Now the GOM says 60 kilometer left. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should switch to the fixed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch to the fixed rate and the rated range shit. Because then I can see how many percent we have at 100%, or I can figure out how much it is. And then I can estimate percent based on that. Well, whatever, we're just going to use this one for now. So now GOM says 59 kilometers left, and we are 47 kilometers away. Okay, I can bail out before Liertoppen, which is Slepen. I could stop at Slepen, at Esso, whatever over there. It's a chem power. I'm not sure if I want to go. Then I have to take a little loop back and forth, but I guess that's still fine. Otherwise, I have to stop at IKEA, which is there's nothing there. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no high power charger between or in short distance, in pit stop distance from Slepen to Liertoppen. Well, you have Liertoppen, but I mean, if you can make it to Liertoppen, you can certainly make it down to lowland afterwards. So yeah. I don't know, but this car might take. The consumption is so high, man. I'm guessing maybe 13 hours. Yeah, I have no idea. So I'll probably finish around 9 tomorrow, or yeah, I don't know, 10. Who knows? Where is this then? HPT and Oscar, but is it right by the highway? If you tell me where it is, I can try to figure out. I might know where it is. But for example, McDonald's, as far as I remember, last time I went with Frankenstein, there is no HPC there. Oh, I remember. Yeah, you can ask right before, actually close to Nissan. Yeah, it's at this shopping mall. It's some weird place, but you have to exit the highway and drive over to a shopping mall, which is closed at night. It's Mer or something. Hopple. Hey, we're right in the center. What center? You've been at the shopping mall, right? But I mean, if I have the chance, if I have the choice to go to Slepen instead, where there's gas station and shit like that, I'll take that one any day. Well, we'll see, because now the consumption is quite low, so maybe we can make it to Lier after all. Oh, someone got pulled over there. Well, I can do a pit stop here, but I feel like that's too early. We want to go deep, as usual. Go. Polizei! Polizei! Man, they're looking for me. We're looking for a dude in a Chinese car again. Model Y Highland. Well, it's called Uniper, whatever. Yeah. Oh shit! Ah, man, I'm losing efficiency here. When I'm using cruise control, now I'm regenning. When I'm using cruise control and I go downhill, then I don't regen. It uses friction brake to slow down. Oh, consumption is 298. Hallelujah. Okay, 219 kilometers, 297 consumption now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I just get past this Audi. How? How what? Okay, GOM is at 55 kilometers and we are 38 kilometers away. Oh yeah, yeah, come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Just have to make it there. Oh yeah. But yeah, I know that the consumption is going to be low now to pass Oslo, so. What the heck, man? The car slows down like a Toyota driver. Oh, shit. No, and when it slows down, it doesn't regen. Can you at least regen when you slow down, you freaking Chinese car? When it slows down with friction brakes. Okay, I have to remember to not use cruise control down Liertoppen. And I'm gonna lose lots of energy. Shit, man, these Chinese cars. Yeah, and Maxus, they can talk to me. I will sell them some consultancy, but it's gonna cost them. I know how to make the cars better, if they care about this. Oh shit, man. Now I have to drive manual. As long as I have some significant downhills, I have to drive manual. Wait, this doesn't make any sense. Suddenly the consumption, hey guys, the consumption is 288 watt-hour per kilometer. How can that be? Can it actually drop that fast? Really? Wait, take this one. 223 kilometers multiplied by 288 watt-hour per kilometer. What do you get then in kilowatt-hour? It seems to fluctuate way too much. Okay, 57 kilometers on GOM, 35 kilometers to go. Oh yeah, that should be possible, right? Right? Just have to get past Liertoppen. $64 kilowatt-hour. Okay, but Nita, can you do the kilowatt-hour calculation based on the previous the checkpoint you just entered? How many kilowatt-hour do we get then? Oh, what the heck, man? Freaking Zoe. Dude, Like, is he even paying attention? What the heck? Seems like a young driver with wearing caps. Didn't he see that the road was bending like that? Wait, 65 kilowatt hour for the status update. 64. Oh, busted! Busted! Yeah, so, okay, guys, here's my theory. I haven't been able to prove it yet, but oh, what the heck, man? The car slows down. Oh, if I'm not paying attention, the car slows down. Oh, there is one over here, 300 kilowatt hour per hour I could use here. Oh, by Textburger. Oh, why didn't I stop here instead? Shit. Okay, I still have 52 kilometers, but Nito, do you know what that means? I suspected that the consumption number is not based on the remaining it's not based on the trip distance. I suspect that the consumption, because I mean I've been in the game for a long time. When I see stuff like this, like now suddenly the consumption is 292. You know, it fluctuates way too much for a long trip like this. We have done over 230 kilometers now. It should not fluctuate this much. So I suspect that the consumption is based on a rolling average. Like the consumption might be based on the past 50 kilometers. So it's quite misleading to display this consumption along with the trip meter, because everything else seems to be connected. It shows average speed, which makes sense, and it shows average speed was 110 kilometers per hour. And then let me see, distance is 230 roughly. Travel time is 2 hours and 5 minutes. But yeah, so I already suspected this during the range test, which means that I have to render the range test useless, because I drove the car until 15%, but then towards the end I drove a little bit slower. But it's useless because it's based on past 50 kilometers. So I have to redo the range test somehow, and also I have to figure out how to measure the battery capacity. You know, okay, for the battery capacity I will do a charging test and then count maybe, well, since this is a Chinese car, maybe, I don't know, somewhere between 8 and 10% charging loss on AC. But the problem is that I cannot unlock the car during the test, because then it stops charging and then I can't see the log. And then, well, it will be split in the EC. The EC charging station will show how many kilowatt hours delivered. So I just have to charge overnight and then check in the midday, some shit like that. You have to remove consumption from status. Well, nah. I mean, it still gives you like a guideline, you know, how it is, right? Holy shit, it's annoying. It slows down. Oh man, like the car itself is not that bad. It's just that the software and the Bing Bong and they ruined the car with the software. It wasn't not just this car. It was I think it was also BYD. Same there. Like, why do the Chinese keep ruining the cars with bad software, man? Okay, 49 kilometers on GOM, 25 kilometers away. Yeah, I think we should be fine. We still have to drive semi-slow here for the longest time until we can go a little bit faster. So my only concern is the hill. You know, like an emergency spot would be to go to Elbilmek. Elbilmek is almost on top of. Well, that would be a bad bailout point, because if I can reach Liertoppen, then I can get back down. But I think this one will also stop right at 0%. Just what happened with the ET90. So I have to be careful with these Chinese cars, man. Okay, so Schleppen would be coming up soon, but I still have 47 kilometers of range. And the low battery warning comes at... Wait, maybe it wasn't even 15%. Maybe it was 20%. Don't remember. Because I remember I got the low battery warning, and then I drove for a little bit, and then I plug in at 15%. Okay, this is Schleppen. This is where I considered stopping at. But yeah, seems like we can keep going. 46%. There's 46 kilometers left. 21 kilometers to go. Let's hope we have enough slots there. Otherwise, I have to go on the other side. Yeah, but that's good that they actually opened up Lier for the public. That one has been closed for the longest time for other brands. Well, I can check the status on Tesla app now. Oh, seems to be plenty now available. Okay, good. No worries. Two minutes? What? What's 2 minutes? Oh, high voltage battery, low power. Oh shit. We get that shit now. Wait, I wonder if that comes at 20% left. Oh, now the low battery warning blocks the parts of the trip meter. Oh, Jesus, man. Yeah, I can't see consumption now. I think it's 287. It just constantly blocks the trip meter now. Low range, okay, that's fine, it's fine. For now, Just have to get past Leertoppen, then we are good. Oh no, not low voltage. Low battery. No wait, what's again? High voltage battery, low power. Yeah, high voltage battery, low power. It says, and then it says low range. Okay, 39 kilometers of range left now. Just have to get past Leertoppen, and we're getting close now. We started ascending now. Now here would be a nice spot for a high power charger, but there's only 50 kilowatt here. Where's the 180 kilowatts? But I don't know if you heard me, but we have 35 kilometers of range left, and we are 14 kilometers away from Lier. So as long as I can get past Leertoppen, then we are fine. Then we just roll down. And I was about to say regen down there. Well, okay, as long as you disengage cruise control, you can regen down the hills. I'd also prefer to use supercharger because they are dirt cheap. So in case you guys don't know, superchargers in Norway, they cost roughly 2.2 to 2.7, let's say on average around 2.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. But all the other networks, they cost around 5 to 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. Okay, 30 kilometers of range left now, and 12 kilometers to go. Buck. Okay, 25 kilometers of range left. Still no turtle mode, I think. Still have HVAC, still have heater going on. Asker Ski Club. Okay, I haven't checked that one beforehand. But sounds like some detours. I'm not keen on that. Just want to go deep and then plug it in, and then go to the gas station. Or Max. Damn. Wait. No, Max is probably closed by now. Okay, but at least Circle K is open 24/7. Yeah, this is the last hill. If you can clear this hill, then you're fine. I have 23 kilometers of range left. But this is the point where I need to disengage the stupid auto steer and cruise control. Otherwise, I don't regen on the way down. Yeah, consumption has gone up to 299 again. We haven't even hammered that hard. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay, guy. Okay, 299, 251. 251 kilometers, 299 watt hour per kilometer at the top. Okay, let's check something here, guys. We're gonna go downhill. Let's see what happens with the consumption at the bottom. No, let's take this one again. Okay, 252 kilometers and 299 consumption. Three minutes detour. Holy fuck! I'm not gonna do that one. No, shit. No. Scratch that. Especially if I can reach Lier and then charge at supercharger instead. Okay, I still have 20 kilometers of range left. Maybe I should switch to the, let me see, where is that? They have the new energy. They have the energy thing here. Maybe I should switch to a range display standard instead. Okay, there you go. 24 or 20. Okay, 24. Okay. Oh, there. Okay, consumption dropped to 297. And now it's gonna keep dropping once we go downhill. Oh, I think I will have a long ass stop here. It might take over half an hour because it's a big battery that doesn't charge that fast, and yeah. We should have some, and also flat charging curve, like 120 kilowatt flat until over 50% or something. We'll see how flat it is. Yeah, suddenly we are 289. Hey guys, 256 kilometers, 289 consumption, 287. I need to check this. I'm gonna write down when we are at the bottom. There, wait. 257 kilometers, 285 consumption. No, 283 consumption. What the heck? But this could mean that the consumption test or whatever that... wait, do I go here or do I go on the next exit? I don't remember. I think you're supposed to go, yeah. It means that Elbilforeningen, when they tested the consumption, that was actually wrong. They didn't know, but yeah, that was incorrect. Okay, here. Oh shit! I wonder if the cables are long enough. Wait, are they open? Is Max open? Wait, how the heck do I plug in with this thing? Okay, let's try anyway. Plug. Let me go. I hope the cable is long enough, because the charge port is in a little bit stupid position. I have to go really close. Okay. Okay, consumption. Okay. 257.7 kilometers. And consumption is 278. Okay, I'm gonna calculate later. I just have to plug in first. I need to log some stuff, which might not be that useful, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's see. Lier consumption is probably fucked up. Okay, and then outside temperature 11 degrees over here. I think you meant funny Chinese car, right? Or, okay, let me plug in if I can. Okay, I need to back up a little bit more, and before I can back up, I need to back up a little bit more. now really close. Wait, is the box open? Damn! Wait. If I can get my hands on Max Burger, that'd be great. Yeah. Wait, how do they take out this shit? Wait, why is it so hard to pull? Okay, there you go. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Wait, Mike. Wait. Nita, did you calculate? Well, I can calculate myself. Wait, why is the thing? Huh? What? Why is this one mirror? What the fuck happened here, dude? Do you guys see this? Wait. This one is mirror. Wait. Huh? Why is this one mirrored? Shit. How do I fix this? The fuck? Oh, it's just on my screen it bugged. Okay. For some reason on my viewing point it's mirrored. Okay, whatever. Okay. Yeah, it's just freaking shit labs, man. Freaking shit labs. Okay, whatever. I don't have to care about what the thing shows there. Okay. Man, every time you update these shit labs, another bug is introduced. It's unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Shit. Okay, anyway, we're charging now. Oh, look at that speed. Oh yeah. Okay, I have to grab them burger before they close then. Oh yeah, I have some time now. Okay, let me just quickly. here now is that we are getting, oh look at that, huh? We're getting 126 kilowatt. Damn! It's supposed to take only 120 kilowatt on spec. So this is looking really good so far, yeah. So now I have to get over to Max and get some burgers, I think. But I'm gonna show you something here. Okay, this is super annoying, man, that this screen is blocking the trip meter. But okay, the trip here, okay, I wrote down, it was, you see a consumption here, right? But it was fluctuating a lot. And then I was like, wait a minute. I also noticed this during the range test. Well, it alternates here. But it turns, I suspect that the trip meter there is based on the past 50 kilometers, not based on the trip here. But it's very misleading when you look at the whole trip meter. But okay, whatever. I can come back to this later. But we're gonna see now how flat is this charging curve. Huh? It seems to be nice and flat.รับ120 กิโลวัตต์ได้นะเมื่อกี้เราเห็น127นะครับตอนนี้เป็น125แปลว่ามันชาร์จเร็วกว่าสเปคนิดหน่อยนะ120แบบอ๋อมันอาจจะดูดเพิ่มเพราะว่าเราเปิดเครื่องอุ่นตอนนี้ก็ดีนะครับก็เหมือนกับว่ามันมี flat charging curve นะแต่ว่ามันมีอย่างนึงที่มันแปลกๆนะครับกับคันนี้นะครับคือนะครับtrip meter นะมันจุเอาเพราะว่าaverage power น่ะ consumption นะครับมันไม่ได้เป็นตามแบบว่าตามอันนี้นะตาม distance นะเหมือนคันอื่นนะมันแปลกๆผมรู้สึกว่ามันมีอะไรแปลกๆเพราะว่าอันนี้มันขึ้นลงเร็วมากแบบมันไม่น่าจะขึ้นลงเร็วถ้าเราขับไกลนะครับมันน่าจะแบบขึ้นนิดหน่อยลงนิดหน่อยนะครับก็ผมก็สงสัยนะว่าอันนี้นะมันเป็นที่ผ่านมา50 กิโลเมตรมันไม่ใช่ที่ผ่านไป200เท่าไหร่เนี่ย257 กิโลเมตรหรอก มันจะเป็นอย่างนี้นะกับรถจีนหลายคันนะผมได้เทสรถจีนหลายครั้งแล้วผมรู้เลยว่าหลายคันมันมีอะไรแปลกๆมันมีบั๊กมันมีอะไรแปลกๆนั่นนะโอเคตอนนี้เราก็จะไปหาอะไรกินที่ Max Burger โอ้โหแล้วก็รอให้มันชาร์จเสร็จมันต้องใช้เวลาหน่อยคันนี้เพราะแบตเตอรี่มันใหญ่นะครับ Okay, I figured it out. Okay, let me go to the burger shop. Yeah, it seems like at least it pulls extra power for heating. So if I leave the car, it should drop. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to touch the screen a little bit. Okay, stay alive. Wow, look at that charging speed, man. Charges like a boss. Okay, now I need to eat in the back. I need to hurry. Oh, look at this. I went to the restroom, ordered some food, came back, still at 47%, I'm getting 127 kilowatt. E-tron, go home. Oh, ผมเข้าน้ำนะแล้วก็ได้ซื้ออาหารมากลับมานี่ที่ 47% ก็ยังรับ 124 กิโลวัตต์แล้วว้าว E-tron, go home. Oh, motors. Oh, shit. I cannot open this door while we're charging because the charge port is here. Oh, face palm. I have to go on the other side. How the heck do I fix this one? Oh man, I can get used to this. Oh, let's see. Let me slide. Oh, go a little bit more back. No, actually, no, I want to eat. I want to sit more upright. And then, look here. We have a table. It falls like this. This is like business class. Huh? I can have my burger here. Oh. Mmm. Wow, I can get used to this. Look, look, look. Okay, we have table comes up here, and then we have the food. Well, actually, we have also. Where's the couple? A couple is over there. I can have it here also. This is like business class. Oh, nice. Okay, shoot in another language. โอ้โหอันนี้สุดยอดเลยครับเรานั่งข้างหลังนี่สบายดีนะแล้วก็เนี่ยมีโต๊ะกินข้าวสไลด์ออกมาโอเคโอเคเอาเบอร์เกอร์เตรียมไว้นี่มีน้ำดื่มนี่อันนี้เหมือนนั่ง business class นะครับโอ้สุดยอดเลยเนี่ยจะแบบข้างหลังก็ได้ขึ้นมันจะกินข้าวOkay, and then I will probably sit in there. Okay, let me see how to pack stuff. Well, I might as well sit in the back. But then how do you guys see me then? I guess if I do this, and then this, and this, kind of. And move the microphone a little bit closer. Can you then see me? Yeah, you can. You can, okay. I can't see the chat over there though, but okay, whatever. Let me touch the things so I can see this one. Okay, let's have some food. We just have the drink over there, and then I pull out this table. We have some burger then. I'm not sure how much I can eat now before we're done. Oh, I see now that I should have brought some ketchup. It's a bit dry. You just eat it like this. Oh yeah. Should we get more light here though? No? I wish I could control the music from here, but can I? No, it seems like I can't. Wait. Nope. Okay, whatever. I want to go wash my hands after this. Wait, I can fire on the H mark in the back. Oh shit! Spilled something there. I understand why the wife likes this so much. at 60, maybe still taking 107 kilowatt at 67%. It charges pretty fast. Flat. I feel like I want to wash my hands before I go. Oh, shit. $102 kilowatt, 97 kilowatt. I might have to pack and eat the rest later. But on the other hand, don't want to have too many charging stops either. %70 now. 70% and 99 kilowatt. Oh, 94 kilowatt. $90 kilowatt, 73%. I think I should leave soon. I'm not done eating. But I can probably cut down some charging stops if I charge a bit longer. 90 kilowatts, 75%. $88 kilowatt. I should really leave soon. I think I have to. Yeah, I can't finish it now. We can probably drive at least 200 kilometers now. $85 kilowatts? No, sorry. Let's get out of here. $81 kilowatt. Yeah, I should get out of here. 79%. We just stop whenever we feel like it. It has a nice and flat charging curve, but okay. I haven't planned my next stop yet. Stop charging, 79%. Let's go. Alright, do we have sound?
Howdy, y'all. Well, did you miss me? Go on and say
Okay, at least that bug is gone, yeah. So every time I start live streaming, I'm not muted anymore, so they fixed that bug.
I was gone. I probably should have told my wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the plan and got my old Harley back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I singing like a maniac. Smoke so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact. The rascal is back. He got back. I ain't gonna lie. I'm dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having big fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the bag and got my old Harley back, cranked up the back and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back. Got so drunk I singing like a maniac. Smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is back.
I think since this car has such a flat charging curve, then maybe it pays off to charge until it drops to around 100 kilowatts. Then I leave. Yeah. But there is no sudden drop or anything like that. But it might actually be a fairly good time because I get this 125 kilowatt for a long time. So maybe it will be 12 hours. Maybe it's faster than I expected. But it's a bit thirsty, but that's because it is what it is, a van. Yay! Can you guys guess what the consumption is? Yeah, it's 299 watt-hour per kilometer again. Shit, man. Freaking Chinese cars. The car is around 5.3 meters long, similar to a Hongxi actually, but it's a bit, well, it's a lot taller than a Hongxi. But even a Hongxi is quite ginormous, and I think it's a little bit, it's bigger than the EQS SUV. And I did a banana box test today, so spoiler alert, I managed to fit when I pushed the second row all the way forward and I folded the third row, I fit in 33 banana boxes. Oh wait, how was this again? No, sorry, it was 31. Yeah, 31 banana boxes in the back there. So that's like the biggest trunk ever. And then I managed to fit another 8 in the front seats in that position. So it became 39 total, which is quite massive. So, I mean, it's bigger than most SUVs. But when it comes to, versus vans, then it's just in the middle somewhere. Here is Skjeggestadbrua. You know, the bridge, this bridge collapsed a long time ago. I think it was 6 years ago, during Millennium Falcon's time. And it took them something like 2-3 years to fix it. And it's not that long. That's it, that was the bridge. And for the longest time, people had to drive over Holmestrand. Yeah, man. So I wonder how long it takes for the Swedes to fix fix Spekerö. They just call it Spekerö. It's Stenungsund. I have a fat e-tron in front of me. Seems like he speeded up a little bit. As I was gaining on him, but suddenly, yeah, there. Man, the stereo lacks bass. and this treble is a bit unpleasant. And not good stereo at all. This is not what I expect for a premium Chinese car. They could do better. You know, like Hongqi, the new stereo from Hongqi is wonderful. Yeah, but this car weighs around 2,650 kilograms. I think it was 2,660 I weighed. No, sorry. It was 2,680 from what I recall. Yeah, 2,680. But yeah, so based on the charging curve, I mean, you have 120 kilowatt until around 50%, and it's still really flat. So I should just hammer it then when I can. I have to drive manually sometimes, like now, and just hammer it. Yeah, it's a little bit ping pong. But the question is the consumption on this Mifa 9 higher than the Fat e-tron we just passed? I'm not sure about that one. The Fat e-tron could even be thirstier. Yeah, it's the king of thirstiness, remember? And actually the sound levels is not that bad. I measured also noise levels is not the worst, but it seems like there's some wind noise. Yeah. And also depends on the road surface. Now the Model X is actually very efficient for its size. But actually, except for Optimus Prime, the Model X Plaid, the Model X Performance and Ludicrous, they were actually almost as thirsty as Fat e-tron. But that's, you know, we're talking about 700 horsepower car. It had a big inefficient rear motor, induction. Consider near when it comes to lane equal the rear. What? Not sure what you mean. Oh shit, what is this? Slow down. Scheiße. Might have to deduct another minute here. Shouldn't be that slow. In both directions.
Wanna
It's actually quite refreshing to take the Norway route for once, because I've taken the Swedish route so many times, and a small downside with the Swedish route is that I tend to do it at night nowadays, and there's nothing you can see there. At least here we see some street lights. Yeah. And then also in the morning hours we will see nice Mjøsen. So in a way you can say that it's slightly more scenic route here than Swedish route.
Like a fool, you can hardly speak when she smiles at you. Chasing love. Only heart, what can you do when the one you want don't want you? Chasing love, make you blue when it don't work out like you want it to. Chasing love. Only heart, what can you do when the one you want don't want you? Chasing love can drive you mad and make you feel real good, make you feel so sad. Chasing love. Chasing love.
Because I arrived with 8% on the last stop. So to figure out how far I can drive. I might, now we'll see. Let me check here. How long is this loop? 58, 59 plus 48. Wait, 60. Wait, how much is this? 60 plus. Oh, it's almost 100 then. Oh shit. Oh, I wonder if I could make it back to Lier. If not, then not sure. But it's gonna get colder now at night. I checked the weather forecast. It will be 8 degrees Celsius, maybe as low as 5 degrees Celsius. I think they call it MPV, multi-purpose van, or what they really call it, right? Yeah, at least in Norway route there is some lit area. Actually, lots of the area has lit until we reach Mjøsen or Dal, but then it's usually morning hours anyway. Let me see. I have to figure out where my next stop is going to be. So I cannot use Ionity. I mean, I would prefer Supercharger because they are actually less than half the price. I mean, Ionity is no, sorry, not Supercharger is roughly 2.5 NOK per kilowatt hour. Whereas if I have to go for Mer or some of the other ones, it's roughly 5 to 6 NOK per kilowatt hour. And especially with a thirsty car, then I would prefer Supercharger. Multi-purpose vehicle, okay. But then the you know, on hindsight, I should have stayed a little bit longer so I can go back to Lier. Yeah, because because there is no supercharger on the return there. I could use I could use I could stop at Kobbervikdal maybe on a hypercharger, and then maybe ride on the 120 kilowatt wave only until I reach the next one, which would be a supercharger. Yeah, I think that sounds like a plan. So then I charge only around 50%. Or what I should have done was to charge a little bit longer, and then I can go straight to Lier again. But then I need to charge to around 90%, and that's gonna be slow. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see how I do it. Yeah, with Tesla, you get panel gaps if you charge your car there. After a while, the car will develop some panel gaps. No, but I think we start seeing now the advantage with Tesla, which is that they share the power and they manufacture their own hardware. What else? I mean, there must be a reason why Tesla can offer so cheap charging compared to many other charge point operators. But also Ionity, I mean, how can Ionity offer cheap charging then? Maybe because they're subsidized. I wonder, are they actually losing money per kilowatt hour versus Tesla? Tesla, they are probably just breaking even, or maybe making a little bit even. But yeah, I mean, ever since I knew Tesla and also started knowing Kempower, my guess was that Kempower and Tesla system is more profitable, or is cheaper per kilowatt hour in the long run versus the other systems. So yeah, that's Polizei. Oh, sneaky. Polizei is parked by the ramp. I think they're just looking for some speeders. And then there was on the opposite side. Yeah, they were looking for speeders. And then they will just hammer it and do an average measurement. But yeah, I mean, Ionity is backed up by the car manufacturers. So maybe the car manufacturers, they sell cars and they keep feeding Ionity with money, so they can keep that network running. But I mean, nowadays, it's almost like the motivation to buy e-tron or Volkswagen previously would be that you get cheap Ionity deals, but nowadays Tesla is almost beating Ionity. And I think actually with the new Ionity pricing, they raised the prices. So the old price was dirt cheap, but the new one is actually not that great anymore. And I've seen many people with e-trons or other brands, they praise Tesla. They're like, don't get the Ionity deal, just charge a Tesla supercharger instead. Well, I mean, Tesla, the V4 already supports 800 volt. So when they are ready, they can just make the switch over to 800 volt. And I wonder if existing V3 supercharger are V4 upgradable. But the old V2, they are not V3 upgradable. but I spoke to Pawel, and he has the old deal on Porsche, so he gets away with 1.85 NOK per kilowatt hour. So I was like, damn, that's cheap, man. And then what was it again? Yeah, I spoke also to an EQS guy, and he said that with his EQS he get free ionity charging for a year or so. I was like, damn. Well, I mean, after all, you buy a freaking EQS, you better get some free ionity charging, right? Okay, let me see. Well, so far so good. The consumption is 299 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh shit. Okay. I'm not sure where I'll stop on the return. I could stop at Foxerud, but then I will have a little bit too much juice. So I think I want to go deep. Yeah, we just have to go deep and pay a little bit extra on the next stop. But then we can possibly ride on supercharger wave. But it's gonna suck when I charge on Fortum, because I don't have a fancy app I can show you guys while we are charging. So maybe we'll just top up there until we have to get out, till we can get out of there. But that means charging to 50% roughly. Just ride on the 120 kilowatt wave, or maybe 60%. That means, oh shit, yeah, it's gonna be expensive session, man. Oh wait, I could hammer it. Yeah, I mean, I'm hammering it already. Maybe by the time I reach Foxerud, I could stop there. Or because I forgot that this leg is going to be higher consumption than previously. Wait, is that not a Polizei? Wait, he's far away from the ramp. Let me check. Yeah, that was another police car waiting at the ramp. Let me see if it enters or not. Nope, it doesn't bother. I think they don't care about people who cruise a little bit over the speed limit. They can spot the high speeders. Music.
Tell me forgive and forget. I'm standing with this white flag in my hand, trying to open up my arms again. Aren't you tired of always living on the run and setting fires? Darling, aren't you tired?
okay, if I charge to 79% and charge slow towards the end, then I better go deep. Otherwise, that long session would be wasted. Yeah. Right, so what happened at Stenungsund again? Was it a landslide? It looked like a landslide on the pictures, but some people said it was also some collapsing or some shit like that. I don't know what they call it. The land collapsed under the road or some shit, plus the landslide. Well, it was fortunate for me because, you know, I was thinking about, oh, maybe I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge last night instead, but then I didn't. So actually, I was driving. I did the acceleration noise test last night, and then the headlight test. Well, I did the headlight test first, and then the acceleration noise test. But I was home by 2 at night, and this happened supposedly at 3 at night. But normally, if I would hammer it, if I would leave home around 10, right, something, I would usually start 1,000 kilometer challenge around 9, 10, and then after roughly 2 hours, I'll be at Spekkerud. So I'll be at Spekkerud around midnight. So I would go past Spekkerud, and then the landslide would happen, and then on the return, I will have to drive the detour back. Yeah. But actually, before that time, I was already considering Norway route because I was a bit bored of the Sweden route, or the Swedish route for, yeah. Oh, okay, it was around, okay, right before 2 at night, okay. Yeah, I remember I came home yesterday around 2 at night after doing some tests. Yeah, off-roading, yeah. Okay, so let me see now. So we started at 9:35. We have 2 minutes of deduction, so that becomes like 9:37. So we are close to the 4-hour mark now. Well, I'm just looking forward to a new house. It's getting closer and closer now. We are roughly 3 to 4 weeks away from finishing. We are waiting for some furniture, bathroom and kitchen interior to arrive. They are installing some of the lights now. And also, yeah, I managed to get some more easy charging stations. I will have 3 easy charging stations plus an equalizer, which is just the thing you plug into the Han port, and that one will do the load balancing for me. So yeah, that's gonna be awesome, man. But it's unlikely I will need to use all 3 charging stations simultaneously. I mean, might use it, but then they will just load balance it. So I'll probably set the limit to around 11 kilowatt, maybe a little bit higher, we'll see. But I have to not peak too high, otherwise I have to pay the price for peak power. So I will of course talk about all that stuff and explain why not having too high peak power matters, but also explain the whole formula behind it, how they calculate the peak power. It's fortunately not just the peak power, it's measured and averaged over 3 peaks, and then the peak needs to be over an hour each. So it's quite, I mean, it's somewhat complicated, but yeah. The Norway route is better in that regard that this car might not benefit from hammering too far, right? Like, it might not benefit in the 120 zone that much. And here we have way more charger options than in Norway, Sweden, I mean. Plus that the area is lit most of the time. But man, that house is okay. The last news I heard about the whole house thing is that supposedly Idehus, they asked the electrician and the plumber if they could postpone the payment, but they are, none of them are willing to postpone the payment. And then, wait, are we dropping out now? And then, well, and then they were concerned that, okay, so we heard that, like, electrician sent me email and said that, well, we heard that you might not be able to pay your bills. So what do we do with all the options you want? You know? Okay. And then I said, well, just keep it simple then. I will just cut out a bunch of stuff like the LED bulbs and stuff like that, you know, the spotlights, and cut out lots of add-ons, options, and then I can install them myself. Just buy from Claes Olsson, you know, they're way cheaper. It's just freaking LED bulb, who gives a shit? Okay, drop out, oh shit. Are we back? Easy core, what the heck is that? I went for the classic easy, since I already have one, so then I got 2 more. So 3 should be enough. Maybe a little bit overkill. I think 2 would have been okay. 1 outside for big cars like this one, and then 1 inside with a long cable. But okay, I just went for 3 since they already installed it, and I was like, okay, whatever. core, I guess. As I said that I have 3-phase, 11 kilowatt, 400 volts. So yeah, they spec it based on that one, I suppose. Okay, Foxerud might be a bit too early. We are 31 kilometers away from Torp. Foxerud, if I want to go for supercharge. I have 88 kilometers of range left. Maybe I could stop at Grelland. Grelland is a nice pit stop. We use the Mere chargers over there. Just can't see how many. Well, I can see a number of volts and amps. Yeah. You just have to do some Asian math. Like, I don't know why freaking Chinese cars they show you volts and amps, because I think they assume that you're some ninja, and you say, oh, okay, I know that's 125 kilowatt. Yeah. Well, okay. Or maybe it's the classic ones I have. Yeah. Well, I look at it and it looks just like the old one. So yeah, maybe I got the two new ones, the classic. So I have 3 classic easy, and with the load balancing, whatever they call it, equalizer. So that'd be great, man. No problem for me. I don't need the new one. Well, like I said, I already have equalizer. I have equalizer, 1 equalizer and 3 easy boxes. And then most likely, if I need to charge fast, I just have to hook up one of them. I want to charge them at 11 kilowatts. But for the most time, I don't even need to charge at 11 kilowatt. I'm not sure which one has the best, the lowest losses. Would be interesting to test it one day. Test, for example, 3.7 kilowatt, and then maybe around I don't know, 7 kilowatt or something, and then 11 kilowatt. But I need to use the same car, and I need to discharge it down to almost 0 every time. And maybe it's best to use a Tesla. And then I can keep it in the garage where I have even temperature there. Let's say I just keep the garage heated up to 20 degrees Celsius for the test. But man, I invested so much in the garage. I have waterborne heater in the garage, and it's insulated. So that shit, man, cost possibly 100-200k NOK extra just for that shit in the garage. But it's heaven for me because it's temperature control and insulated, which means that even in winter when it's minus 10 degrees outside, the garage will keep 20-25 if I want. So before I do some range test or some challenge, I could just heat the whole garage. I mean, I will probably keep the garage at 20 degrees all the time. Maybe I can lower it to 10 or 15, but on demand I could even heat it up to 25 degrees. So that then when I soak a car in there overnight, or preferably over 24 hours, the battery will also be heated up to 25 degrees before I do my challenge. And 2 cars in the garage. and it's around 48 square meters big. And then my dream was that I can park a car in there diagonally, so I can shoot banana box test and interior view. But right now the walls are not painted; they have just been they call it sparkle. You know, they've been prepared. So the only thing I need to do is supposedly just to slap down some paint there myself. Just have to buy this ladder thing from Biltema or somewhere, so I can climb up and paint myself. And I had to cover everything, the floor with plastic and tape everything, and then paint. So it's going to take a couple of days or just a couple of hours each time I do my thing there. But just like two layers of paint should be enough. But then I'll save around 10-20,000 NOK. No, it was about 10-15,000 NOK if I paint myself. Well, yeah, my apartment used to be, when I live at Haugerud, you know, when I initially bought Millionaire Falcon, I live on 42 square meter. That was living room, kitchen, bathroom, bedroom, 42 square meters. Suddenly I have a freaking huge garage. But that's way better than the current garage, because the current garage, I measure it to be not even 25 square meters. It was around 18 or something, I think. 18 square meters, 6 meters deep, and then around 3 meters wide, I think, roughly. 6 times 3, that is, wait, how much is that? That's 18, right? Yeah, I wonder if it was roughly there. Had no rush painting before next year after. How do you mean? Does it need to dry? No. But no, I want to paint it white as soon as possible, because I want to use that one as a studio, and I also have pretty powerful lights there. It would be 22 or 24 watt each. I think it was 22 watt. So we'll have 22, 660, 22, 44. Wait, how much is that? 132 watt of LED power. Wait, let me check. 22 times 6. Yeah, 132 watt. That is proper powerful lights in there. Yeah, it's the biggest upgrade ever, man, that new home. But it's taking a lot of money. Oh. But yeah, I think it's worth it. Well, but it's a very, investing in a house is probably the best investment ever. It might be a money sink, but it's not going to depreciate, unlike a car or whatever other stuff you can buy. Computers, cameras, even a bicycle or some shit. Everything you buy pretty much depreciates, except for land and house. And some other stuff, maybe. Is the main cost of the house due to what is that? But anyway, what the last news I heard now is that the electrician, he was concerned that I couldn't pay the bills. I was like, yeah, that's unfortunate. And then so he wondered what I was supposed to do, and I said, well, with all the extras, add-ons. And I said, okay, just make it simple. No, the main problem is it's the pool, man. The pool cost 1 million extra. If it wasn't for the pool, we'd be fine. But okay, anyway, so the electrician asked me, okay, what should I do? And I said, okay, you know what? Just whatever that has been installed, we can't change that. But whatever left we have now, like lights and shit, like light LED, just LED lamps. You know those downlight things? Like they probably charge a lot for each of those. I can just buy from Claes Olsson. Like they are dirt cheap from Claes Olsson, and it's just LED. You know, simple, cheap. It works. Nobody's gonna notice the difference anyway. And then I installed it myself. There's 51 of those in the house, and from Claes Olsson they cost around it's like 2-3 euros each only. But then I bet that the electrician charges me over 10 euros each, maybe. I don't know. And then also other stuff, I can just opt it out. And then I told the electrician that, and then what I'm gonna do afterwards is that you guys just do whatever you have to do to make the house complete, and then the rest of the stuff I will hire my friend electrician, the guy with the Polestar. I will hire him instead to do the remaining installation, and I will buy from him the remaining stuff, or I will buy it myself and just install it myself, or let him install it. And then it was like, no, wait a minute, we want to sell you our shit with the profit we get, you know. That's what happened. Okay, he didn't say it, but that's what I know they get. The same with the plumber. So then, yeah, I know I might have shopped a little bit too much, but it's actually a lot. It's a lot, you know. It's like over 100k of extras in the light department and also in the plumbing department. But none of those companies are willing to stretch it a little bit so I can just finish the house. So what's going to end up now is that Idehus, they are going to stretch it, and supposedly they will give me some exceptions so that I can pay the last bill a little bit late or some shit. So I'm going to have a meeting with them on Monday. But it is actually Idehus who should offer this in the beginning already, since they fucked up and delayed the project by 1 year. So anyway, yeah, so I have a meeting with them tomorrow. I mean, on Monday. But also right now I have the Plaid, and I need to test the Plaid. Maxus, he installed a LED bar on the Plaid. Oh, okay, let's see how good it is. But it's not linear. I mean, it's not laser linear this time. It's some other brand. And I have the round steering wheel I'm going to get installed. I'll go to the mobile service at Cleavage. They can supposedly do it in just 15 minutes. And then I think they can also allow you to film it while they are installing it. I'll ask them about that. So I'm also, if I have free time, I'm going to test Plaid. Maybe next week, since I'm already doing most of the test now with this Mifa 9. I have a range test. Last part of range test I might do tomorrow. Pawel is not an electrician, but it's not. I have more than one friend. My friend who has a Polestar, that's not Pawel. Pawel has a Porsche. There's another guy. His name is Fredrik. He was featured in one of the Polestar. He installed a LED bar in the Polestar too. Many people, they were like, "Huh, why do you need LED bar in the Polestar?" Have you seen the Polestar with a LED bar before? Huh? I guess you haven't. But okay, I'm not sure, but I think I might want to go for Grelland. I'm 47 kilometers away from Grilland. I have 55 kilometers of range left. Torp, here I could bail out now, but I have way too much juice for Torp. Yeah, so you have to keep going. Oh, you can be my friend on Facebook? Yeah. But yeah, man. You know, before I shut down the Facebook stuff, I was getting friend invites on Facebook like daily. Lots and lots of people wanted me to add me on Facebook. I was like, what the heck, man? I think at one point I had over 100 friend requests. So I had to shut it down so that you can only add me as friend if you are friends with my friend or some shit like that. Well, so I have nothing on my Facebook profile anyway. I never post anything. I remove everything. I removed all the old pictures. I don't even have a what do you call it again? The big timeline. The big picture. Yeah, the landscape one. Well, I only have a profile picture. That's it. So you see, oh, that's me and the wifey old picture, 10-year-old picture. And I only use Facebook to chat on some groups here and there and to just get an idea of what's going on. But I'm not that active on posting shit there. It's just a big time sink, man. But I'm still just scrolling on Facebook to see what's going on. From time to time I have to comment, like people mix up kilowatt and kilowatt hour. Yeah. Okay, let's go for mere charges at Grilland then. Well, I hope I can make it there. Uh, 41 kilometers to that. Oh, if I can't make it there, then where the heck do I bail out before? Holmestrand, maybe. Yeah, there's this Remen at Holmestrand. I could bail out before. Status update, 400 kilometers down now, and consumption is 299. Oh shit. Okay, well, we passed the 4-hour mark now. Wait, already? Wait. Nine. Wait, did we spend 4 hours already? The fuck? How long was the charging stop? It was 36 minutes. Yeah. Wait. Oh, that was a long stop, man. Because the average speed now is less than 100 kilometers per hour already. Wait, what is the average? Only 97 kilometers per hour. Really? That's slow already? Well, here's where the Polizei was camping earlier. Let me see, is it still there? No, he moved, okay. Maybe he moved to catch some speeders. Oh shit, 48 kilometers of range left. 38 kilometers to Holmestrand. Okay, we have a 10 kilometer margin. Let's go deep, And then I charge at the Mer charger. Okay, maybe not the cheapest one, but I nøden spiser fanden fluer. But I see now that it would have been really hard for me if I wanted to get back to Lier. Wait. Oh, I could go for Holmestrand charger. It's just Remen there, nothing to do there, but... Oh wait, that's also a little bit too close. Oh yeah, yeah, sounds to me like Holmestrand is the best deal. Wait, Nykirke. Where is this? Oh wait, Circle K Nykirke. Almost forgot about that one. Oh, wait. Okay, I think Nykirke is a good bailout point. Let's see, what do they got over? They have Circle K chargers, and what else? Mere chargers, or what the heck is over there? Evony is even cheaper. They cost only 5 NOK per kilowatt hour. But if I can make it to Holmestrand, then great. If not, then I can bail out the Nykirke. I think that's Circle K chargers. Heck man, the autos there is drunk. Okay, but I want to go for Grelland, the Mea chargers there. And the Circle K there is always open. So the good thing about over here in Norway route is that many of the stops I have, they are actually open 24/7. Unlike some places in Sweden. To the left is a slaughterhouse, Gilde slaughterhouse. It doesn't look like it just says Gilde, but yeah, that's where they bring all the livestock to be killed. Okay, 29 kilometers left. We have to go that slow stretch also. Yeah, we'll save some juice there. Okay, 41 kilometers of range left and 29. Yeah, I think we should be good. It's mostly flat here. And then if I need to slow down, I'll be saving lots of juice. Low range now. Okay, we get the low warning. Would like to know how many percent we get the low battery warning. And yeah, we're gonna go deep again. Time-wise, I think that's good. And I also like this one because it's a very short detour. Just like the first one, right by the highway, no dicking around at some smaller roads. consumption must have gone up now that the temperature went up. See, what is the outside temperature, by the way? High voltage battery, low power, okay. 7 degrees Celsius outside, okay, yeah, that's why the consumption is probably high. State of charge, I have no idea. Okay, here comes the second slowdown, and that's another minute. Okay, so we have 1 minute of deduction at what was it again, that tunnel near Ski. That was the first one, and then 1 minute deduction on this section on the way south, and now also on the way north. So 3 minute deduction so far. Okay, let's see if the consumption drops now suddenly. Can't hammer too hard because I have a police car in front of me. No, I think I have around 12-13% now. Wait, what if I go past Grelland? Or nah, probably don't want to go that deep. Is it past Grelland? Then it's a while until I can reach Kobbervikdalen. There's nothing in between there. But actually, no, we have the resting area. But I'm not sure if that's in both directions. That's Kople. Some resting area halfway over there. Why does it look like this car's headlights are so bright? I think it's not correctly adjusted. Okay, 18 kilometers to go and 32 kilometers of range left. Okay, here is a bailout point. It was, yeah, Nykirke. But I still have 29 kilometers of range left. Which is, yeah, let me see. Just need to go deep. Well, the police one speeded up. He was going slower earlier, now he speeded up. Okay. 12 kilometers left for Grelland. I think ideally I should have left earlier and then stopped at Torp. Yeah. That would have been an okay one, but then Torp is a bit long detour. So maybe timing-wise, this is okay. Trying to minimize the charging stops, the number of charging stops. But I have to plan my next stop. Maybe I want to go cleavage on the next one. I have to calculate how much I need for cleavage. I actually have no idea how high the consumption is, but it's got to be higher than 300 watt-hour per kilometer. Because you see on this leg, let me see. No, shit, I can't see it. It's super clumsy, man. The way it works now, I can't see. I can't click on the different trip meter because the low range message is blocking me to click. It's super silly, this system, how it's been designed. We can press OK at least. Nope. Totally. Okay, and I can't make it there because by the time I roll in at Grelland, I will have around 12 or 13 kilometers of range left. Holmestrand here, I could bail out here also, but yeah, this is the Remen. A little bit detour from the highway and then go to Remen. Then I charged for the first time here with Frankenstein, but I can make it to Grelland. Extremely low range now. Okay, 20 kilometers of range left. Yeah, now the Polizei slowed down again. Okay, maybe he's doing a measurement on the dude in front. Okay, I'll slow down also. Which Chinese EV is the best so far? I like Neo a lot. But also the Xpeng G9 sounds promising, but I need to test it more. But again, I'm not an SUV guy, so I'll probably go for a Neo. Well, the problem with the ET7 is that it is very clumsy. You can't fold the seats. But the ET5 is a bit sparse in interior. But I also like the EL7 a lot. But that's an SUV again. Yeah. Not P7? No. I'm not a fan of P7, man. Seriously. Even the new one? No. Well, what the heck is that? Dude is stranded. Okay, 5 kilometers left. 18 kilometers range left. Go proper deep every time. Okay, status update. 434 kilometers. And consumption is 299. No. I don't want to go to Holmestrand supercharger. No. That's too slow, man. Way too slow. We are doing a challenge after all. Extremely low range. Oh shit. We are getting close to Holmestrand now, and also we have a low battery. Yeah, extremely low range it says. This is super clumsy because now I cannot switch trip here. I cannot see the other trip meter because the message is blocking it from switching. And I cannot click it out either. Okay, whatever, and we need to drive slow anyway because in front here we have a police car. Yeah. Okay, all right, let's slowpoke until we reach the next charger then.เราใกล้ถึง charger นะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะครับเราเหลือตัวนี้ไม่รู้กี่เปอร์เซ็นต์นะแต่ว่ามันบอกว่าเป็น extremely low range นะครับ แล้วก็ผมอยากจะ switch เป็น trip meter อีกอันหนึ่งแต่ว่า switch ไม่ได้เพราะว่า error message มันบล็อกนะครับ เราคลิกให้มันหายไปไม่ได้นะ โอเคไม่เป็นไรเราต้องขับช้านิดหน่อยเพราะว่าข้างหน้านี่ครับมีรถตำรวจเราต้องเราขับเร็วไปไม่ได้ ไม่มีใครกล้าขับเร็วแล้วตอนนี้โอเคไม่เป็นไรเดี๋ยวเราจะไปถึงจอร์จแล้ว1, 2, Polizei. Ja. Okay, 15 kilometers of range left. I don't know how much this is. Maybe 7%. Okay. So I'll use the Meyer chargers. Oh, wait, Circle K, they have a bunch of hyperchargers there now. Wow, nice. But Meyer chargers are cheaper, so yeah, since I have a thirsty car, then we have to go for Meyer chargers. Wait, Burger King, are they open? Okay, let me see. Oh, I can use this one. Okay, I like this one. Wait, or do I do the backup stall? No, let's just this. Zoop. Wait, is this one kaput? Not sure, but whatever. Okay. Well, let me back up a little bit. Go a little bit closer. So I'm at least within the lines, kind of. Okay, status 439.7 kilometers. 439.7 kilometers, and consumption is 299. Holmestrand, and then temperature over here is 9 degrees Celsius. Okay, the next one here is a bit tricky because now we don't see any charging screen. Okay. So, wait, how much was that? 6%, okay. So now I'm not sure how to do this. I can maybe show you guys this screen here. Can you see it? Will it stay there? Oh, it stays there kind of. Wait, shit, I need to. Oh, it doesn't stay there. Shit, I need to put something there. Let me try to find it. Okay, let's see. This should work. Just need some friction. There, kind of. Will it stay? No, it doesn't. Shit. Okay, if I put the shaft here then, at least. Can I put the shaft here? Then what? If I do this? Nope. I'm not sure how the heck I can do this. Because the shaft is not long enough. Or can it? Let me try. Wait, maybe it can. So if I do this, I'll point it up. Oh. Wait a minute. Well, you can see something there, right? And then if I buckle up, you will actually see the charging screen. Oh, Jesus. Okay, let's see something there. There. Okay, I'll be back. Wait, why is it charging a little bit slower than usual? So yeah, now we just, and also I will show that this is what the charging screen looks like. But as long as we are inside, then it alternates between showing this one and showing the amp, and then it goes back to showing, yeah. But the charger should be able to provide more than 290 amps. It should be around 370. So yeah, I've gotten 140 kilowatt from the charger before on the Tesla. Okay, as usual, pit stop, and then we should be back here again. And I show the typical Chinese car is that you have to have the climate control at 26 degrees Celsius. 26 here is roughly the same as 21 degrees in more Western cars like a Tesla or or some of the Stellantis car or Volkswagen or something. Wait, the speed goes up a little bit.มันจะกลายเป็นอย่างนี้แล้วมันก็จะโชว์อย่างอื่นด้วยนะครับอันนี้ แล้วก็มันก็บางทีเราก็จะเห็นช็อตสกรีนอย่างเงี้ยแป๊บเดียวแล้วมันก็ฉลับไปกลับไปหาตอนนี้ทำไมมันโชว์อย่างเงี้ยโอเคก็ดี แล้วก็เพราะวันนี้เป็นรถจีนนะถ้าผมอยากจะให้มันอุ่นพอดีในนี้นะเราต้องการ26องศานะครับรถจีนทั่วไปมันก็จะเป็นอย่างนี้นะส่วนใหญ่นะครับมันจะ26องศาในนี้นะมันจะเป็นพอๆกับ21องศาในรถคันอื่นที่มันมาจากประเทศอื่นนะจะเป็น Tesla หรือว่า Audi Mercedes อะไรนะผมจะใช้แค่21องศาครับ รถจีนก็เป็นอย่างนี้นะโอเคตอนนี้ก็จะมีพิทสต็อปหน่อยเข้าน้ำแล้วก็ชาร์จสักพักหนึ่งครับ Yep, charging is ongoing. Yeah, how about that? It's on and going. Okay, that's good. We were charging slightly slower than supercharger. I'm not sure if the battery is colgating or if we have the Chinese bug. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom and I might want to stop at Cleavage. Let me check here. Can I even reach Cleavage? Oh, that's only 104 kilometers. Easy. Okay, okay. Let's go Nebbenes then. Nebenez is 132 kilometers away. Okay, let me calculate. If I say 132 times, let's say consumption might be 300 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, and then I'm not sure it's supposed to have 90 kilowatt hour. Supposedly if I go for around 50-ish%, then I should have enough to go Nebenez. Yeah, I think Nebenez is the best deal, because from Nebenez then there's a while until I can get another supercharger. Yeah, and I could go Nebenez and then yeah, then I'm not sure. Well, the amp seems to go up a little bit. Maybe it is actually colgating slightly, but I'm not sure. Yeah, amps goes up now. Can you guys do the math? How many kilowatt are we getting? 295 amps times 408 volt. I think we're getting close to 120 kilowatt now. Yeah, that's 120 kilowatt. Okay. I should have some time to go to Circle K then. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. It seems like it started throttling a little bit. 116 kilowatt now. So yeah, I'm gonna set the next destination for Tesla or supercharger Nebenes. That's a V2 supercharger, but that works fine. 132 kilometers there. So let me see, how was it again? According to my calculation, 132 times 300. Well, actually, you know what? I can try. I can try to count the stops we had. On the first leg, we spent 90. On the first leg, we spent 91%. On the second leg, we went from 79% to 6%. If we spent 70, let me see, 79 to 73% on the second leg, and let me see, I can see how many percent, I mean how many kilometers we drove. Max Lier. That was, huh? What the heck, man? Oh shit. Might wanna avoid Sandvika. Oh shit. Let me see. Is it Sandvika? Well, there's some stau there, but it seems to be stau on the outgoing, not the incoming. I'm not sure if I can avoid it. Let's see what Google suggests if I go there. I'm not sure how I can avoid that place anyway. Man, let me see. Okay, can I switch now to the other? Come on. No, shit. I want to see the last leg, how far I drove. Come on, if you can just switch over that one, please. Dude, this system is super annoying. Can I just... I just need to see. I can't see the sheet, man. Okay, whatever. I'm trying to do it on Google, but it's a bit clumsy. Let me see. Okay, let me try again then on Google here. From Max Burger, yes, to... Okay, that was the Max Burger. No, Max Burger to Langangen. And then to the current location. Okay, what was the distance? Huh? No, huh? No. Oh, shit. Shit. Was it 200 kilometers? Did we drive 200 kilometers? No, it can't be. No, wait. Yeah, that actually sounds about right. No, shit. Man, Google sometimes is a bit clumsy. I have to place it there. Okay, try now. Okay, that sounds about right. Let me see. 184 kilometers. Okay, that sounds more like it. Let me check here. Turn around there. Yes, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. 184 kilometers, and then we spend 73%. Okay. 73%. Let's say if you have 90 kilowatt hour divided by 100 and what is it again? 184 kilometers. Oh shit! How was the consumption? 350 watt hour per kilometer. It can't be. The heck, man. Okay. In that case, what is the consumption with the 427 volt, 428 volt multiplied by 231? Now we're getting 99 kilowatt. Okay. Okay, we should have enough now to go to Nebenes. So let's unplug and go. Oh shit. Need to move you guys back. We might have more than enough now. Okay. Okay, that was 28.5 minutes of charging. Wait, how many percent did I charge to? Shit, I didn't see. It is impossible to keep track here eventually. Oh, we're 67%. Okay. Yeah, alright. Not sure if it was 50, if it was 68 by the time we got there, but let's say 67% then. Okay, but it's actually pretty. I mean, it's at least okay that we can maintain close to 100 kilometers per hour for such a long time. But now it's gonna drop, of course. Every time we charge, now it drops. But yeah, maybe it's not that bad because think about this. The problem with the ET90 That one had similar sized battery, slightly smaller, but the ET90 charged dog slow in comparison. We were getting only a 70, what was it again? Was it 75 kilowatt or some shit? Do you guys remember the charging speed on the ET90? It was dog slow and the car was quite thirsty. So then I don't remember, what was the time on the ET90? This one at least, you get 120 kilowatt, 125 maybe sometimes even, if I go for supercharger. I feel like this session was a bit slower than the supercharger session. So next up, well actually if I skip Nebbenes, I could go to Minnesund or maybe Espa, but I think Espa is too far away. So Minnesund, okay. We'll see. Oh, sorry. The ET90, Maxus ET90, the pickup truck. What was the time and the consumption on that one? And then how fast did I charge again? Do you guys remember? So I think it was like this on Ionity and those chargers. I was getting only 68, 69 kilowatt, and then on supercharger I was consistently getting 75 kilowatt. But that is actually considered dog slow. I was complaining. That was the biggest problem in the ET90. It was charging so damn slow, and I was quite thirsty. So getting 120, 125 kilowatt is actually quite big, and also getting it for such a long time, like we are getting now. So maybe we'll get away with okay time, like somewhere between 11 and 12 hours would be very good for such a big car. And then eventually I need to do a charging test. The last charging session could be one, but I need to get down to 10%. But I can always do a charging test in Oslo after I finish the challenge, even though Cleavage or whatever. Maybe I can 99 at Cleavage and then do the charging test there. But I have to make sure I have 10%, and it's clumsy to get. Well, actually, I can go deep and then restart the charging or some shit like that. Yeah, the truck was. I mean, the pickup truck was quite thirsty. I remember. But it could seem like maybe this car is also affected by the Chinese bug, which is that it will charge slightly faster on 800 volt. No, sorry, it charges slightly faster on 400 volt chargers, whereas at 800 volt chargers. Well, I'm not sure. ET90, it's 13 and a half hours. Holy shit, man. The same time as Plaid pulling a trailer. Yeah, 75 kilowatt. Oh yeah, dog slow. Yeah, that's the problem. Oh, you know what? So it means that this car should be able to do it in less than 12 hours at least. Maybe 11 something, right? 11 and a half maybe. We just have to ride on the 110 kilowatt wave or something, or 100, yeah. I mean, we could even charge to only around 60-70% and go for it. I think the 79 or whatever I had first time was a bit too high. So from now on I should try to charge around 60-70%. And I can still go around 150 kilometer legs. But yeah, if they could fix ET90, they should at least allow it to charge at 120 kilowatt flat until 50% or some shit like that. That would make the car way better. Okay, it's almost 3 at night and no traffic, or almost no traffic. That's awesome. And then yeah, you see, so far we have done 450 kilometers roughly. This car is supposed to be under-reported by 1.1%, so we might have to count to 989 kilometers, right? But look at the consumption. And can you guess what the consumption is on current leg? Ding! 209. No, but I calculated that the consumption might be as close as, I mean, it might be close to 350 watt-hour per kilometer, but I'm not sure because I don't know the net capacity yet here. But I'm trying to keep track of how many percent we use every leg, at least. So yeah, now we just have to pass through Oslo. Tonight เกือบตี 3นะครับแทบจะไม่มีรถเลยนะสบายดีนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเนี่ยเราใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหน299วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรหรือว่าตั้งแต่แรกนะครับ299เหมือนกัน ขี้จุแล้วขับไปได้เกือบ460ซึ่งใช่คันนี้มัน under report 1.1% เราก็ต้องนับถึง989กิโลเมตรนะมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะโอเคเดี๋ยวเราต้องขับไปสักพักหนึ่งแล้วก็ต้องผ่านออสโลนะครับ I might need to restock some drinks at Nebbenes. Yep, I'm getting low on drinks now. Okay, but it seems like I can drive fairly far between each charge with a big battery. That helps. Okay, so I have a trick now. How to measure consumption or how to do the consumption test is that I have a loop from Dal to Minnesund, back again, and then Haugesæter and back. That's 48 kilometers. It's close enough. So by doing that loop, I'm guessing that it shows consumption based on the past 50 kilometers. So then whatever consumption number I get there is close to the 50 kilometer segment, and that will be the 90 and the 120 test. So I will conduct these tests tomorrow, actually maybe tomorrow morning already or some shit like that, before too much traffic starts. So I probably have to maybe take a nap or something, power nap, and then yeah, want to do the 120 test maybe before noon. and then yeah, maybe I can, yeah, and then get the heck out of there, get back home before Sunday stau starts. Man, freaking autos there drives like a drunken driver. Oh shit! And then we have downhill. Oh, downhill means disengage cruise control so I can regen. Okay, you know, we need to test this. Okay, guys, I have an idea how we're gonna test this. After 1,000 kilometer challenge, we will drive a 50 kilometer loop where we drive a little bit slow. Again, okay, the plan is that after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I want to 999 near cleavage. And then I can do the charging test at cleavage, or if I have time, or I mean, if it's suitable, I could even do a charging test as the last charging session, but then I have to time it so I get below 10% and shit like that. Well, that can easily be done because I'm allowed to drive a little bit back and forth. But yeah, I can just deduct it. Yeah, that would be the best deal. And then 999. But the idea is that after 1,000 kilometer challenge, we will drive like semi-slow or some shit like that. We can just drive a little loop around I don't know, just take a 50 kilometer loop around Nebbenes somewhere, right? And we will see, because if the consumption suddenly drops to, let's say, 280 watt hour per kilometer, or like if the consumption drops to, like, let's say 210 watt hour per kilometer, that is a quite strong indication that the thing is bugged. Because there's no way after driving 1,000 kilometer that you can get that low consumption out of the blue. So then I will do the last part of the range test right after that one, since I'll be ending up near cleavage, or actually near Nebbenes or whatever. That also works. Yeah. And then I go home, so I don't have to waste too much time going back and forth. And I will also find out as much as possible. But I'm not 100% sure, but I'm 99.9% sure that it's based on the 50 kilometer segment, the consumption, because that's how it works with other BYDs, like no, not BYD, with other Maxus, or in general many Chinese cars. Well, we can also see, by the way, on the way south, after Liertoppen, if the consumption suddenly drops, then that's it. Because then after Liertoppen, we will have passed 500 kilometers. Man, I should have checked that, by the way. If it's some kind of rated range, I should have checked how many kilometers I had at 100% and used rated range, and by doing that I can also figure out how many percent we have. shit, the auto steer is bad. Oh, I'm not hungry. I ate a little bit around 8 last night, or yeah, before, and then I had a burger and fries. Yeah, we'll see next time I'm hungry. Well, this car you have plenty of time to eat. You have usually half an hour stops.
Slow, I can see through it all with my eyes closed. We were never meant to be alone. There was a part of me that couldn't let go. Needed remembering I'm not on my own. I'll go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go. Light a fire deep inside my mirror. I'm filling up rooms in your head. Flying through it all like an arrow. I'm feeling like myself again. There was a part of you that couldn't let go. Needed remembering we're not on our own. I'll go where you go. Knocks on my window. Let's keep it simple. I'll go where you go. You got
Interestingly, the consumption is still 299. Yeah, correct. 80. No, huh? No. We are 80 kilometers away from Nebenes, according to my navigation. See where that Unfall is. Where was the Unfall again? Oh, there. I'll get the camera ready. I wonder who's that one. We are now at Sandvika, and I heard on live stream that there was an accident. Some MC dude got involved in an accident, and there is actually stau on the oncoming traffic. There should, yeah, look at that. Okay, fortunately we are not affected by it. Wait, or no, this is something else. Okay, whatever. But very few deductions so far. We have only 3-minute deduction tonight. Is this one? Okay, maybe they already cleaned it up then.โอเคเลยเราใกล้ถึงออสโลนะครับแล้วก็ผมได้ยินจากไลฟ์สตรีมนะก็บอกว่าตอนเย็นเนี่ยนะก่อนนี้นะมันมีอุบัติเหตุแถวนี้นะ แล้วก็มีรถเครื่องไปชนใส่รถยนต์อะไรไม่รู้แล้วก็มันมีรถติดอะไรด้วยแต่ว่าตอนนี้คิดว่าเคลียร์แล้วนะแล้ววันนี้เรามี3 นาทีนะที่เราหักเวลาไปแล้วเราเริ่ม3:35นะครับ There, finally, the consumption suddenly says 298 now. 297. Hey, and then it drops really fast. This is very suspicious, man, that it drops so fast. Okay, so you know we can check one speed 999. If it says 299, that indicates that we spend 300 kilowatt hour, right, during the challenge. At least 300 kilowatt hour. If we then right after drive like 50 kilometers extra, if it then drops to 290 or 250 even, that can't be right, man. Yeah, we can easily test this. Please do single ham all Y thread drop. I'm not sure about that one. I know I will only test one trailer. I already done a trailer test a long time ago. You can watch it. There was already an aerodynamic trailer I tested, but that was not with Model Y. It was with Optimus. Oh! Suddenly we are 294 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, you know what? I'll just save it for the 1000 and then we test it there. That would be quite hard proof that this car is lying. It's very confusing because, in a way, many people, when they look at the trip meter, they assume that the consumption is connected to the distance we drove, but it's not. Or most likely not. I just need to gather enough proof. Yeah, ancient Chinese secret. Nice Porsche. Only problem is that it's fossil. Like you see a nice lady and like, oh, nice lady, but then she's a smoker. She's a smoker. Oh, shit. Oh, let me check this one out. So there is now, Uno X, they have chargers now. So there is a high power charger there right by the highway. And also right by Tex Burger. Yeah. It's just a hypercharger. Whereas some of the gas station chains, they finally realized that they are sitting on a gold mine, that they can sell charging sessions. Actually, the stereo sounds okay now when I have loudness activated, but yeah, without loudness it became way too empty in the bass department. Hey guys, consumption is 287. No, 285. Oh, okay, let's see now. It's going to be fairly flat. Oh no, now it starts going up soon. Yeah. 283. Wow. After driving 506 kilometers. Wait, 283. What about the current? Hey, wait. After start it's also 287. Huh? What? Wait, they are even not the same. After reset, after start is a bit higher than after reset. Okay. Well, let me see. Maybe I charge a little bit too long. What happens if I arrive at Nebbenes with too much juice? Maybe I could try to aim for Minnesund then. Well, there was no stau when I passed. They must have cleaned it up. And as I passed it, they were already moving the vehicles away. So it must have been some stau right at that spot. Last 20 kilometers. What are you talking about? Consumption? No, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm suspecting it's the last 50 kilometers. Heard of 1881? What? What are you talking about, Magnus? Okay, I'm passing by my home soon. It's gonna be weird, man, to move over to Jessheim after living, because I've been living in Alnabru area for, let me see, when did I move? I moved to, wait, when was it again? I moved to Haugerud in, trying to figure out when the heck it was. Was it 2001? Don't remember, man. So when did I? Okay, I'm gonna try to relate here. It was during Haugerud time that I bought the Laguna. And then eventually I brought the Laguna 2. Wait, I went to Mo i Rana. I went to Bodø in 2006 and 7. And that was after my... Wait, I finished studying at 2001. And then I moved to Oslo, and I rented in many places. But then eventually I bought the place at Haugerud. I wonder it was almost 10 years I lived there. When I moved there for 2015. Well, okay, maybe it was around 2005 I moved to Haugerud. Wow. But I mean, if you when you're single, you know, like I was, then living on 42 square meters would be sufficient. Just needed a shower, a kitchen, a bed, and a living room. That's what I had there. Yeah, I think I lived in Haugerud for 10 years before I moved. First to Bodø and then back to Oslo again. That was a weird thing, man, moving all the way to Bodø. That was some effort, so just wonder how long you'll be stuck in Jessheim now. Hopefully it's a nice place there. And then, yeah. Okay, let me see. We have supposedly 109 kilometers of range left, and I have 52 kilometers to Nebbenes, so maybe I'm not sure if I can go Nebbenes to Espa. That might be too far. So. 18 and okay, that's funny. Yeah. Oh, this is the Rammstein look like Rammstein. Rammstein. Huh? Does this sound like Rammstein? No, there are, of course they have car dealers there, but I have to pick it up from importers, and they have the main office in when I borrow from, for example, okay, let me explain how the shit works. You know, the importers, they have press cars, whereas car dealers, they will just have regular test cars, different cars, you know, for the purpose. Test cars are usually just for customers trying to borrow them. So, for example, Volkswagen, Audi, and Skoda, that's Møller at Frysjaveien, Nydal, a little bit north of Nydal. And then Mercedes, Citroën, and DS, and also now Jeep, that's Bertel og Steen, Lørenskog. And then RSA Bil, that's the longest one actually. They have BYD and Maxus. That one is in Drammen. And then could be yes, what? Could be, comma, yes, maybe, that's what you meant. And then BMW, they have in Fornebu. Polestar, they have actually weird location. You have to go downtown. Yeah, that's not very convenient. Actually, places where I cannot park my car is inconvenient. Then I have to use public transportation, which is dog slow. Maybe I should explain this one day, how it works. Most people don't know how it works. And then Neo also, I have to go to Nydal to pick up Neo. And then Hongxi, that one is Motorforum, which is near Alnabru actually. And then what else do we have? Yeah, Nissan. Nissan, that's Asker. Nissan main office. I've seen lots of. I mean, I've seen some Voya freeze lately. Yeah. Just wonder. I haven't done a proper test of Voya free, so just wonder, huh? You're going to Sweden for car test? What? Well, why don't you pick up cars? Why don't you borrow them in Oslo instead? I mean, you live in Oslo, right, Lars? Sounds inconvenient to go to Sweden for press cars. But I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't properly tested Voya, but it seems like nowadays when I get Chinese cars, I don't get that many views on it. But if I get, for example, German cars, it depends, like MEB cars, Volkswagen, Skoda, stuff like that, popular. Tesla, depends which one it is, like Model 3 or Highland, that was super popular. Maybe I just, like, I would probably skip on some of the Chinese cars unless there's nothing else I can do. Then I can pick some Chinese cars. I should try to prioritize some Western cars first, or whatever that people are interested in. For example, yeah, I booked dual motor long range Polestar 2 now. It seems like people want to see me test it, and that one needs to be tested for acceleration especially, and also a 1,000 kilometer challenge. So the only way you get press cars, what do you mean? Too tiny to get, oh I see, okay, yeah. Well, that's how it is. It takes time to build up a big enough channel, but I mean, even Chris managed to get some press cars, and he has only 20k subscribers. Well, I'm not sure how many he has nowadays. Boy, is it gonna rain a little bit here? Getting close to Yes Home now. Oh, it's been raining here. Oh, interesting. Wait, what is the temperature here? It must be cold. 8 degrees Celsius. Okay, not that bad. They have minimum requirement 30k subs on you. Oh, really? Huh? Do they have that kind of requirement now? What? How did Chris get the press card before he got bigger then? Huh. Interesting. Well, I guess unless you are like a known, I mean, you have a big name, but like take Chris as example. He just had some Polestar, Volvo connections mainly. I see that I'm already at 305k subscribers. Maybe I should make a video where I encourage people to subscribe, or maybe I can just have a standard thing towards the end of the video, where I could just have a text, standard text, and say that consider subscribing. It actually helped my channel. Just a quick one, and just a text saying that, and then that means that many people. But then that will be the end of the video, which not many people will watch. Yeah. So maybe I should have it in the beginning of the video. Like a standard text or some shit. There'll be just some standard text on every video. But that shit actually helps big time. The sponsor stuff in the beginning. Okay, consumption is back at 299. Wait, I'm already at 550 kilometers roughly. And that means that I have to drive 400. Okay, I need to split this somehow. By the time I reach a charger, I'll be at 600 almost. So I need to drive 200 more kilometers. I could maybe split it somehow and drive. I have to drive either 2 times 200 or 3 times 130 kilometers. Yeah, I think that's better. 3 times 130 kilometers. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely better. Man, freaking left lane hovers. .6 according to Charge Finder, huh? 6.6 what? To find ways to be big enough to get cars from Norway. Oh, okay. Well, it just takes some hard work, and you have to make good content so people watch you and more people follow you. But yeah, it might be hard, but I mean, people who are really people with the right talent and the right skills, they can easily build up a channel. Just look at Chris. I mean, he managed to build it up, but he's smart, you know. He knows how to get subscribers. Wow, so it's wet over here. I didn't expect that. Okay, I'm down to 68 kilometers and we are 18 kilometers away. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do now. If I go past Nebbenes or not. Because by the time I hit Nebbenes, I'll still be at around 15, almost 20%. Seems like I charged too much. But it's so hard because I don't know what my consumption was. Could be that we are hovering right around 200 watt, 300 watt hour per kilometer, and it's not 350. Oh, 6.6 degrees Celsius, okay. ABC, always be clear. So I'll have to probe for whatever you're saying. I was like, huh? 6.6 what? I was wondering if you were talking about 6.6 kilowatt. Because Charge Finder, I thought that was some kind of charge point you were talking about. Oh, okay, well, yeah. ABC, always be clear. And then Magnus, that was also a little bit confusing because you were talking to Lars. You had you tagged Lars first, and then I was curious what you're gonna say to Lars, and then you also tagged me at the end. Would be better if you only tagged me first, and then you tag Lars afterwards, or the other way around, or tag Lars first and then me afterwards. And the 30-second slow mode is not big deal. Many people, they type slower than 30 seconds anyway. Chris now has 42. Oh, 42k. Okay, he's been growing. Yeah, I think he got a big jolt from the videos with me, and then he tried to encourage more people to subscribe and some shit like that. He was doing some kind of, if I get this many subscribers, I will stay over at the Chris Tower and shit like that. So yeah. But I wonder if he's been camping at around 40k subs for a while now. Remember that it took me many years before I reached 40k subscribers. Okay, let me see. Okay, I wonder if I should go to Minnesund instead of Nebenes. Yeah, I might do that. Try to optimize joining stop. Okay, it's gonna cost me a little bit more, but whatever. The only problem is that I'm not sure if I'll be getting maximum speed there. Because Tesla seemed to be giving me the best speed in the past. But my own rule is that I have to reach the northmost point first, which is Rudshøgda, and then I can drive back and forth. Oh, finally, now I can test the awesome headlights. Yeah, we're only 7 kilometers away from Nebenes, and I still have 54 kilometers of range left. I wonder if I could even make it to Espa. Probably not. No, but Magnus, I don't know if you heard me. Let me repeat. Slow mode is not that big of a deal because most people, they are too slow typing anyway. Like by the time you type the first message and send it, then you probably need at least 10 seconds to type the next message anyway. So it will be easier for me to read it if you don't bundle two tags in one send. Or even better, pro tip, if you just set 6.6 degrees Celsius or just 6.6 C even, then it will be, more. It will be easier to understand what the heck you're saying. Yeah, look at that headlight, man! Wonderful headlights. Except for that it's a bit wet right now, so you don't see the lights that easily. Okay, but I have 50 kilometers of range left. This is way too early to stop at Nebenes. So ideally what I should have done was to charge less at the previous stop, but I wasn't actually losing that much time. I was camping mostly at 110 kilowatt or something, and yeah, I just dropped a little bit towards the end to 100 kilowatts when we unplugged. .7 now, okay. Well, let me check 4.7 according to that one. according to the car, 5 degrees. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, Nebenez, we just have to pass him, and it's way too early. I still have 47 kilometers of range left. Let me try to see Bolleland. How far away from Bolleland are we? Oh, 31 kilometers. Oh. Yeah, that is plausible. We have 46 kilometers of range, and we are 31 kilometers away from Bolleland. Okay, let's get some bolle. And now they also have chem power on the lower level. I can use that one. It's a little bit shorter to go there, and also shorter trip over to the gas station. We have passed Nebenez, and over here we have the dark side. And I'm going to show you guys the headlights here. Boom! They are really good. Look at that. For a Chinese car, this is really good headlights, man. I was just blown away by how powerful it is and how good spread it has. Look at it. Bam! Okay, maybe I shouldn't use high beam now. We have a car in front. But yeah. Okay, wait. It's going to disappear now. Okay, there. Boom! Look at that. It lights up the bridge and everything. Wow. Really, really good. Okay, อันนี้เรามาถึงถนนที่มันมืดนะครับแล้วก็ผมจะให้ดูนะว่าไฟสูงนะครับอันนี้นะมันแรงมากเลยนะครับเดี๋ยวต้องรอให้รถคันนี้ผ่านก่อนโอเคบูมโอ้โหสุดยอดเลยนะครับว้าวฮะรถจีนน่ะไฟดีขนาดนี้เลยเนี่ยโอเคเดี๋ยวตรงนี้มีรถกันนะโอเคWait, why is it fogging now? The fuck? Okay, let me see. 26 kilometers to go and 40 kilometers of range. Yeah, it is quite plausible we can make it there to Espa. That's good because that means that by the time we reach that point, we will have done around 600 kilometers, and we have 200 kilometers left. So we split it. We go roughly 130 kilometers each. What the heck? Why is it fogging here? Let's check here. Let me just okay, not recirculate or put it out. I'm not sure what the heck is going on here. Okay, let me see. 23 kilometers to go, 38 kilometers. Yeah, we should be fine, but the road is wet. But that's probably no big deal. Seems like drag is the biggest problem in this car anyway. And now it starts fogging a little bit. Probably because it's wet outside. But I did not expect wet roads today at all. Because according to weather forecast, it's supposed to be dry. Okay, we're gonna go deep again. Then charge at recharge, then next one. But hopefully we get good speed at the Chem Power. Yeah, at Chem Power you guys can see the link. So that's good. Or even better, I can just show you guys I can open Chem Power on my phone maybe. Somehow. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm not sure how to show a QR code. Okay, I could just leave my phone in the car. Or whatever, I can just show the link. I can just post the link. It's easy. Well, the problem is that the car scanner phone, whatever I should call it, for some reason it doesn't work there to do a QR code scanning thing, whatever. I could try to send a link there somehow, but okay, I'll figure out something. But no big deal, I can just post the link in the chat. You guys can check it out instead. Seems to be fogging a little bit over here. Okay, 33 kilometers range left, 18 kilometers to go. Consumption is 299. Boom! Okay, we don't see much now because it's wet. Okay, now it gets a bit drier. Okay, that's better. Yeah, Norway route isn't that bad, especially now that I have to do it in, I mean, I'm doing it at night, or typically a Saturday night, or could even be, well, actually, yeah, I could even do it on a Friday night, because I'll be passing by at night anyway, yeah. Oh, it's already 4 at 4, oh damn. If this was midsummer, it would be bright now, around 4. Yeah, winter is coming. Boom! Got 15 kilometers left for Espa. We have 30 kilometers of range. Yeah, this is gonna be proper deep. Oh yeah, always go deep. Well, I managed to survive through the halfway point. Seems like that afternoon nap helped big time for me to stay alive, yeah. Wow, the freaking center screen is too, like, instrument cluster, man, is too bright. Like, I don't know what's up with Chinese people, but they seem to like very bright screens and bing bongs. And they like to slow down in the curves, and yeah, I don't know, man. Chinese cars, they tend to have the same problems or design flaws, you know, in my opinion. Okay, what is it? 26 kilometers of range left, 12 kilometers to go. Oh, this is gonna be close. Good thing I charge enough so I can reach Espa. I didn't know that. Well, let me see. What other options could I go for? If it, yeah, I know that if I don't go Espa, then Tongen could be another option. after Tang, and then you have to go a while until Hamar. Okay. Status update 588 kilometers, and the consumption is 299 watt-hour per kilometer. Shit, man. Freaking Chinese cars. You know, if they could just fix the software, like I have like a recipe of how to make good car software. It doesn't take that much, you know. Just fix the software, fix stuff here and there. You don't have to redesign the car's hardware. Just do the software. Then I bet lots of more people would buy them. Well, actually, maybe that's the problem. The people who buy Chinese cars today, they don't care about the software or the auto steer or the stuff that I am annoyed by. Yeah. And people who don't want to buy Chinese cars, they don't want to buy them regardless. They want to go for something German instead. Extremely low range now. Shit, I have 20 kilometers of range, which is extremely low. Wait, have you been in a Leaf before, boy? Frankenstein, man. 20%, that's plenty on him. Wait, that's too early. Dude. Okay, at least it's dry over here, dry-ish. This is black asphalt. Okay, getting close to target. Yeah, it's gonna be close to 600 kilometers. Well, at least this one I don't have to take too many charging stops. It's gonna be what, 5 or something total? Oh, is that guy on high beam? What the heck is wrong with him? What? There. Shit, man. Freaking annoying. Is that Tesla? Oh. Wait. Not sure. $18 kilometers of range left. 5.6 kilometers to Espa. Shocking, huh? What's shocking? The consumption. Boom. Okay, it's dry. Okay, hopefully it dries out on the way back when I come around next time. Oh, this area is always empty. Yeah, especially on a Sunday morning now when I finish this. Right, 16 kilometers of range left. Wonder if I can even make it to Tong, and yeah, I'll be cutting it a bit close, especially since I know that this car might shut down at 0% or go in some kind of limp mode at 0%. But do we know? Do we have LFP battery here, or what kind of battery chemistry is it? What chimes? No wait. Oh, Chinese. Oh shit. Man, I misread it. What Chinese car is that? What? Huh? What are you talking about? This one? Or, huh? What? You mean the Maxus? Well, first of all, if you actually capitalize Chinese, it would be easier for me to see that you meant Chinese. I thought you typed chime, and I was like, huh, what chime? You mean the ding-dongs? Yeah, lazy people will always be lazy when they type. Okay, 13%. No, sorry, 13 kilometers. I think it's time to bail out. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can make it to Tongan. Okay, let me see. So there's supposed to be Pawel now at the bottom, at the lower. And they are probably, oh, they are newer. Maybe they are, okay. But as long as I can get 300 amp, then I'm happy. Or 320 or whatever I need. I don't know. More kilometers, and then that means that I can either go I can either go 2 times 200 kilometer, but that's a bad deal, or I can go 3 times 130 kilometers roughly. So yeah, wait, what? How fast are we jumping? Man, you see, freaking Maxus expects that you are some kind of math genius, some Asian dude. You don't need to see how many kilowatt you're charging at. You could just you will just do this one in your head. You just, come on. What happened to the, oh shit, okay, what I give up on this Chinese cars. Okay, from here, I have to go to the northmost point, and then I can do whatever I like. Let me see, if I go to Rudshögda from here. That's 54 kilometers, and then if I go to Nebbenes, that's 137, that's perfect. Yeah, okay, I think we have a plan now. Rudshögda and then Nebbenes. Okay, so then I need to calculate 137 times 300 maybe, or something. I'm not sure how many kilowatt I have, but I think we need to charge around. You know what? Then it doesn't matter. If I have too much juice, I just go a little bit past Nebbenes, and then I go back to Nebbenes, so I go low. Yeah. So I need to get around 50, I don't know, 55, 60% maybe, ish. Yeah. Okay, now what? Now I go to the restroom, and then maybe I should buy some bolle. I have nothing here. I don't know. I think if you come here, we need to get the shell, the buns. Yeah. back. Let me see. I can check my own link here. Let's see. I think it was on Chrome here. Okay. Yeah, so I need around 60 something percent maybe. Yeah, EL7, I mean, EL7 is quite a nice car, but wait, 123, okay. EL7 is super nice, but man, they're freaking bing bongs, man. Like, seriously, like Chinese, like, why do they do that shit, you know? I don't get it. Maybe it shouldn't be. Well, I can use this one. I can use this camera. Alright, let me see. Well, I'm getting 124 kilowatts supposedly. Wait, are we pulling extra? Let me see. Turn on this one. Wow, we're getting 124 kilowatt at 42%. That's pretty good, man. This car has a nice and flat charging curve. So, alright, I had to go for Espa buns, but this time they didn't have my favorite, which is caramel. So I went for a cinnamon bun. Yeah, just try something new this time. Let's see, how are they? They feel a bit dry. Okay, next time I think I'll try something else. Or the problem is coming here at night, then usually the buns are not that fresh. You have to come in the daytime, then there is more turnover on the buns, and then they are fresher. And sometimes you can get them nice and soft and juicy in your mouth. ลงได้124 กิโลวัตต์ที่ 42% นะคันนี้มันชาร์จเร็วนะเนี่ยสบายดีนะครับแล้วก็ถ้าเรามา S Sport เราก็ต้องถือ S Permaban นะครับ the best in the world แต่ว่าคราวนี้เราไม่มีเขาไม่มี favorite ของผมนะคือcaramel ผมก็ลองอย่างอื่นลอง cinnamon bun มันจะล้ำกว่าเนี่ยรู้สึกมันแห้งนิดหน่อยใช่ปัญหาก็คือถ้าเรามากลางคืนนะมันไม่ค่อยมีหลายคนซื้อแล้วเขาก็ไม่ค่อยทำใหม่ถ้าใช้ดีต้องมากลางวันนะครับบางทีนะเจอแบบ juicy เพิ่งจะอบใหม่นุ่มคราวนี้นี่ก็ใช้ได้ Okay, so I'm not sure how much juice I need. Maybe 60% should be safe, right? And then we go to nibbiness. And then we juice up and then we go to nibbiness again. Then that's it. Man, if the ET90 could charge at this speed, that would be great. Yeah. What? 165k, it's not on warranty? Huh? The DC motor costs that much, it costs almost as much as a car. That shit should have 8-year warranty. This is a vital part of the car. What? How old is the car, Lars? Arendal. Huh? Why would I go to Arendal to test it? What? I live in Oslo, you know? Wait, I think I have enough juice now, soon. Wait, Lars, when did that shit occur? How old was the car when you had that DC problem? That sounds really bad from Renault that they don't cover that shit under warranty. I should make a story about that one. Like, that is not good, man. Renault, they can't treat the customer like that. Or this should be under norsk forbruker. I mean, yeah. It should be reklamasjon 5 years. Shit like that should last 5 years at least, not like 2 years. True is Magnus. True means också, by the way, and TOO, I mean TWO, that means också in Norwegian. What you meant was till, which is TO only, single O. But why would I get cars from Arendal? Or why? You say that we should jump over the river to get some water, right? Huh? Wait. Already at 3,000 kilometers. Huh? Wait. Huh? I haven't heard about this before. I would like to make a story about this. But that is unacceptable by Renault to just treat people like that. Okay, we should leave now. Start going a little bit slower. Wait. Yeah, but how old was the car when you got that DC problem? You bought the brand spanking new one, and then how much warranty do you get from Renault on the brand spanking new car? Shit, the microphone is there. Sorry. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. We should have more than enough now. Hey, guys! Can you guys look at can you guys look at the chem power session? Okay, I have to get going now. Okay, can you guys look at the chem power session? Can you see how many minutes we charged? It was 27 minutes I saw on the screen, and then some kilowatt hour. But can you calculate the average kilowatt based on the chem power session? I'm not sure if it shows up there or not. To 64%, 51 kilowatt hour and 27 minutes, right? Wait, can you calculate the average speed then? It should be more than 100 kilowatt. 51.4 kilowatt hour. Let me do the math. Well, 114 kilowatt. Wow, no, that ain't too bad. Man, if Maxus, I mean, if the ET90 can get that kind of speed, that would be way better than 75 kilowatt. Oh! Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it, but it had a flat curve until around 50%. Yeah, mostly flat until 50%. I think the throttle a bit, so you can actually charge the right leg. But also the tapering goes quite gently, so I need to document the charging curve eventually. I can do that on the last charging session. And we just, well actually ideally it would be better to record a chem power session, since you get slightly more details there. But okay, whatever, I can just, well, wait, so ideally I need to record, fortunately we have more and more chem power now. I can do it at Nebbenes, I could, yeah, well, it is likely that I will count down at Nebbenes. Yeah, but maybe supercharger is good enough. And at least it was a supercharger I achieved the highest power. But this time I have to keep heater off. But if it's in the morning hours and we get a little bit of sunlight, then that should be fine. No heater. But it's gonna take a while, around 45-50 minutes maybe to 90%, so I can probably take a little power nap. But oh, I have to keep the screen awake. Yeah, that's important. No, I can't nap. ET90 seems like Toyota BZ. Okay, yeah, something like that. Oh, okay. Oh, this is nice, because from this point, actually from here and all the way to Rudshøgda and back again, we have lead roads, which is very comfortable. Yeah, yeah. You see, oh, this is so much more comfortable to drive at night. This one works. Oh, that's the MP3. Yeah, huh, interesting.
I wonder if you miss me. It's been a long winter has known. Summer has shown, but I have forgotten the sweet taste of chocolate. I taste down have our last kiss. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. I ride across the waves and flow through the clouds. And when it's delivered to what you want with it, you can't send it back or keep it around.
Maybe I'm wrong, maybe it's been too long, but I
Oh, this is an old
heard
song.
from someone that you're back in town. And if it's not too late,
I mean, this one is like 1 year old or something.
and maybe if you want them, some roses too. 'Cause it's been a long year, but maybe you missed me. I think you might remember the words of that tune. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather. We're right across the waves and flow through the clouds. And when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can't send it back or keep it around. I never stopped dreaming about the sound of the sun playing in the background. When the last night was finally spent, I was left with the memory of that chocolate scent. Ooh, the chocolate scent. So here's my love letter, entrusted to the weather.
Can we record some video again? But yeah, I gotta say, this car is nice and quiet, unlike other Maxus I've tried in the past. So, and we have, of course, massage seat, well, in the back, of course, but also massage seats in the front and ventilation. So, very nice. Okay. And guess what? The consumption is 299 watt-hour per kilometer still. Oh, okay, let's just enjoy the ride now at night. แต่ว่าคันนี้นะครับมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีนะเนี่ยนุ่มสบายดีช่วงล่างก็สบายดีนะครับแล้วก็มันก็มีเหมือนข้างหลังโอเคข้างหลังก็มี seat ventilation แล้วก็มีนวดข้างหน้าก็เหมือนกันนะครับนวดได้ ventilation นะครับสบายดีอ๋อแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราก็ใช้ไฟฟ้า299 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตร เฮ้ยเดี๋ยวลองเช็คดูนะว่าออโต้สเตทมันจะ merge ดีไหมเนี่ยโอ้โอ้โอ้โอ้โอ้ดีมากนะครับดีมาก ถ้าถนนมันตรงนี่มันก็ขับดีแต่ถ้าถนนมันโค้งนิดหน่อยมันขับเหมือนคนเมา เ holy crap, man, the freaking autosteer is drunk. Come on, just hold it for me for a couple of seconds. I need to put the bottle away. Shit. There, okay, I'll take over now. Wait, on the downhill I need to not use cruise control, otherwise it's going to not regen.
Right across the waves and flow through the clouds. Yeah, when it's delivered, do what you want with it. You can send it back, keep it around.
Where's that? There. Party time! Hammer time! speaking of techno, maybe this car could be the perfect Russebus. At least for small groups, yeah. Oh yeah. Wait, okay, Lars. I actually want to make a video about your Zoe, and that. Wait, I didn't catch it. I was a bit busy when we were charging. But can you tell me again, when did the DC stuff break again? Was it when the car was just a couple of months old, right? You said 3,000 kilometers. That's usually after maybe 3 months, right, or something. And then, wait, so after even 3 months, Renault didn't want to fix that under warranty. Like, that is outrageous. And that it cost 165k NOK. Wait, what the heck happened to the what? Mirror? Okay, there. And then how the heck can it cost 165k? That's around 15,000 euros for some DC something, right? It's not even the battery pack. The battery pack is usually the most expensive parts in an EV. And then somehow the Zoe has something that is really expensive to fix. So it would be great if I can check your car, maybe try to charge it at a fast charger, see the error, and then yeah, maybe I think it would be best if I tell the story, just get the story referred to, and yeah. Man, Renault, they can't do shit like that to the customers. And I wonder if there are other cases out there. But probably, I mean, even if it's a rare case, then they should take it on the warranty, or at least on the goodwill or some shit. But at least I know that shit should be covered on the warranty, in my opinion. Or even if they don't claim it as warranty, at least for Brukerrådet, I can say no, that is reklamasjon. You know, it's shit like that shouldn't break after just 3,000 kilometers, and especially that something that expensive. Kurt Nielsen is the one with a big space between the front teeth, just like Madonna. He participated in some talent singing. What do you call it? Competition many years ago. I think it was almost around 20 years ago. I mean, he looks like the guy from The Hobbit, but he has a really nice voice. I have some video capture fast charger on my YouTube. Okay, yeah, but Lars, after how many months did it fail? And then what was the response from Renault about this? Like, I'm just shocked to hear that that they don't cover it at all. You know, it shouldn't be legal like that. You know, the consumer rights in Norway are quite strong. Yeah, Norwegian talent. Okay. Okay, Rudsøgda. Here we come. Let me see. Now I need to navigate towards Nebbenes. I should have it there. Nebbenes. Yeah, okay. Nebbenes Kro. There, this one. Okay. Go. 86 kilometers away. Oh, wait, I have 100 kilometers of range. Hope I can make it there. Otherwise, I can always bail out before, but I would rather not have to bail out before. Could bail out at Minnesund. You will send the documents to the car dealer, huh? But Lars, how old was your car when you had that problem? You mentioned 3,000 kilometers, but how old was your car when that occurred? Okay, over here at the Rudsøgda, we don't have to stop here. Wow, that's some massive charging. Yeah, they've been popping up like crazy, man. Rudsøgda is super crowded on some weekends and some holiday times. And they have massive charging network here. Supercharger, Kople. I wonder if that's also recharge now. And Eon. We have lots of supercharger. We have some AC also, and we have some hyperchargers and some Delta, I think. Wait, is that Mer? Damn, man. Holy crap, there's a lot of stuff there. Wait, what happens if can I put the car in neutral? See if I can coast. 2 months. Oh, damn, you drove a lot in the beginning. Okay. Let me see. See if I can coast down here. What's gonna happen then? There. Okay, I'm coasting now. Let's see what happens. it's actually not picking up speed. Okay, that's funny, man. Bjorn, half Thai, half. What does that have? What are you talking about, Magnus? It's a little bit out of context here. I think you have to be ABC, always be clear what we're talking about. When did you mention problems to dealer? Multiple the heck is up in the sky there? You can see it. It's like a white dot. It's like a very bright star. But it seems a bit too close to be a star. You see now on the top left corner on the live stream. Is that one of the Starlink satellites? Let me see, can you guys still see it? Yeah, you can still see it on the top left. Huh. Need to take some sleep times. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you should take some sleep times now. Yeah, good night. Wait. Is it in Thailand? Is it actually called MG Maxus 9? Wait, so it's not the It's not. Wait. Are you sure? Is it called MG? Huh? Did they actually take it under the MG brand in Thailand? That's a bit confusing. Because it's called Maxus Mifa 9 here. I didn't even know they yeah. Well, actually, wait, that makes sense, right? Because the MG5 is actually maybe from another brand under Psych. Oh, so it's actually called MG. Okay, that makes sense because they are not officially selling MG in Thailand. So that's why they just take it under the MG brand instead. Just change everything and then, yeah. MG Maxus 9, huh, interesting. Okay, in the Thai channel, I need to name it MG Maxus 9, and otherwise people won't find it when they search for it. Just like or a good cat versus or a funky cat. But it seems to be able to set a good time now. Let me see how they count this. We have only. Okay, so I have to add 2 hours and 22 minutes before midnight. Yeah, 2 hours and 22 minutes. So that means 5, 6, 7 and a half, 7 and 35 now. Wow, and we are at 680 kilometers roughly. Status update 684 kilometers. And the consumption is 299. Hey, dude, come on. Won't use auto stay. There. A little bit over 11 hours. Oh, okay. Wow, around 11 hours was great, man. Got 2 more charging stops now. Wait, that means 11 hours. I should finish around 9. Now do a charging test and a consumption and the range test, part 2 of the range test. Stop bugging me. Shit. Man. What the heck happened here now? What, seriously? This thing is stuck on the screen. What? Holy crap, man. No, this is better now. Good. look at this. Well, the road is a bit wide right now, big and wide, yeah. But normally when there are smaller roads, you will see a lot clearer how nice and bright these headlights are.
First we need a drink and a resto. 2 shots down, you caught your weight. Moonwalking, you got your stage. I know you've been.
Right, so in Thailand, I mean, I think I've seen this before. Yeah, I've seen some posts about this before. That it was called MG Maxus, and I was kind of joking about it, like, hey, maybe Maxus will sue MG for calling it Maxus. But then was like, you know, but the joke was because Maxus and MG, they are under the same brand, under the same company in a way, Psych. So it must be that Psych on purpose name it Maxus. I mean, so it just took the Maxus and put it under the MG brand in Thailand. Interesting. Because I in the video I said Maxus 9, but I didn't notice that it was actually called MG Maxus 9. Okay, I need to Google and verify this. It is. I mean, it's like that, right? It's actually in Thailand. It's sold as an MG, right?
Working for what you already purchased. Concerned it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't serve it, okay? That's really all I'll say. If I had it all, I'd pay. Sick of selling all these days. Sick of it in all these ways. We don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. Ain't showstopper, go knock on my house. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper, king.
And you know the MG5 in Europe, which is called MG-EP in Thailand, that one is actually an old car. It's called a Rover or something that was existing in China for the longest time, and then they put it under the MG brand. First it came to Thailand, and then eventually Europe, but not for too long until they got the facelift in Europe first. No, it was strange, and then Thailand afterwards. Escape E, What does that have to do with it? Yeah, this is one of the best Chinese headlights I've seen. Remember when I took the new ES8 to Lyngen North? Oh, that was 2 years ago with wifey when she was pregnant. And it was during the time when she was constantly getting hungry. And nowadays also, wifey is in that stage where she gets hungry a lot or often. Just carving for carbs and whatever. It takes a lot of calories to build a baby. Nine-volt battery. Okay. Okay, let me see. I have 42 kilometers of range left, and we are 29 kilometers away from Nebenes, but I have some uphills. I want to see how deep I want to go. Alright, another status update. 706 kilometers now. And the consumption is 299 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, I'll try to figure out eventually. I need to first figure out how many kilowatt-hour we have. It's claimed to have 90 kilowatt-hour net, and then according to low range now. Oh shit, low range. Okay, according to EV database, 93 or 94 kilowatt hour gross capacity. Wow, it's 5:30 at night and it's still not bright yet. Damn, winter is coming. ETA 10. Ooh, we could maybe finish it. No, wait. Every time we charge it, the thing drops. Okay, maybe, I don't know, 11 and a half hours. That'd be great, man. For such a big car, that is a good time. And for not having a humongous battery, like over 100 kilowatt, 90 kilowatt hour battery is still not considered that big for a big car like this. I mean, I almost consider it a van. Well, a minivan at least. Is that a Porsche? I wonder if that's a Taycan. Or a Taycan. Okay, 34 kilometers of range left, 22 kilometers in Epilogue. That means 12 kilometer margin, but then we have the uphills before Nebenez. Actually, I haven't charged much on supercharger this trip. It's been just one supercharger session, and then it was a mere session and a recharge session. Wait, how many stops did we have? First one was Lie, second one was Grelland, that was a mere charger. And then the third one was Espa. Wow. So 5 charging stops total then. That's it. If I charge a little bit higher, I could probably get away with 4 charging sessions. But I feel like that would not be good timing wise. Or time wise rather. Okay, 31 kilometers of range left, 18 kilometers to go. little bit of uphill now before Nibiness. 12 kilometers to Nibiness, 24 kilometers range left. Let's try to go deep, proper deep this time. So yeah, I arrived with 8% first time and then 6% the second time. Wait, what about the third time? It was 7%. Extremely low range, 20 kilometers range left, 10 kilometers to go. Oh, that was 64% I charged to. I might arrive with 5%. Maybe even less, we'll see. We should be able to make it now. 8 kilometers to go and 18 kilometers of range left. Okay, almost at Nibiness now. Oh, I'll wait to take another stop there. now still no turtle mode at 11 kilometers of range left. Oh, now I start feeling tired after 740 kilometers done. Maybe I can take a power nap, but I have to set the clock. Charge only around 25 minutes roughly. B then. Okay, let's go for 11B. Zoop. That should be where the charge port is. Okay. Yeah, 733 kilometers now, and consumption is 299. Nebbiness, then temperature outside 4 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's going at some high fan speed here. Okay, let's go outside. Shaft again. Put you guys close, maybe. There we go. Yeah, it seems like it charges faster at Tesla. You see that? Okay. We are now at the Tesla supercharger, Nebbiness, and look here. Huh? It seems like we are charging fast at Tesla supercharger versus other places. Okay. Well, so far so good, but man, I'm getting tired now. I might take a nap. Maybe I should try to nap in one of the back seats. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's try.เรามาถึง Tesla Supercharger เนี่ยเป็นไงนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยฮะเนี่ยผมรู้สึกว่า เอ้ยเมื่อกี้มันเป็น125กิโลรู้สึกว่ามันชาร์จเร็วกว่าที่ Tesla Supercharger นะเทียบกับที่อื่นนะโอเคก็ดีนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้ผมรู้สึกว่าเริ่มง่วงแล้วนะอยากจะนับนิดหน่อยที่จริงแล้วน่าจะลองนับในเบาะข้างหลังHow the heck do you nap back there? How to then have the door semi-closed? I can't have it completely closed. And I also need to fire up the HVAC in the back. Oh, it's extra power for heating. At least that's good. I need my start my pillow. I can feel it now. I need a pillow. Sure, if I can get any sleep at all. Try. I'm not sure if I can sleep there, but let's see now. Rear row, stop. Okay. Dude. No shout.